How about that? Okay, well that worked, but it's going to the wrong mic. Okay, cool. Let me check something. Okay, just wanted to make sure it's not global. But yeah, you actually beat my wife today, so that's impressive. Yeah, I was just saying I am tired. Very, very tired. Hello, Paige. It is. It's going to be another long day. I worked 11 hours yesterday, so we'll see how today goes. Yeah, but I'm getting a lot of progress done. It's a lot of charts. Where's my TD chart? Oh no, I hate driving in bad weather. I can't find this chart anywhere. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong. And this, you may have already told me this, or someone did. Are you in a relationship? If so, I wanted to say congratulations. I heard it somewhere, and I don't know if I told you congratulations or not, and I wanted to make sure to tell you. Nice. So, I don't know things, apparently. I'm just late to the party. But I wanted to say congratulations and make sure I said it. I don't know if I said it yet or not. But yeah, congratulations. Happy for you. I hope it goes well. Gotcha. Well, either way, congrats. Hope everything goes well. Create line chart. Is it line chart that I'm creating? I don't know why. I'm super tired today. I think DoorDash is just really taking it out of me mentally. Awesome! Happy to hear. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no idea what I'm looking at. That has nothing to do with the width and height. I don't know what I'm doing, but it has nothing to do with the width and height. What is this chart? Score area chart main. Score area chart main right here. Copy. Paste. With 100% of what? Of this line chart score main. 100% of what? I don't know how to set the minimum width, but the minimum width is too big. Width to, oh, score line. I have no idea how I'm setting the width. That's the options. Maybe it's in my JavaScript call. Workflow, charts. Is it in here? I don't see a width. See a create main scoreline chart. And then main score chart move line. I see nothing about width. All right, so create main scoreline chart is in here. Yeah, create main scoreline chart. I see nothing about width. Oh, this one. Is there width in here? Find width. No, that's just the line. That's the line. So it's gotta be the div container. Where am I getting these charts from? It actually, maybe it has to do with like where I get them from. Create line chart. What am I including, or am I actually literally drawing the chart from scratch? Did I just copy code or something? I don't know where I got this from. Competitive Pokemon. Like the card game, the like video game, or the Pokemon Go game. Like, you gotta be more specific. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh crap, my music changed. Oops. Handheld games. Ah, are you doing all those like fancy they have to level up by battling certain Pokemon to get certain hidden stats and blah 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 that no one knows exist except for hardcore nerds? Apparently there's so many hidden stats that go into your Pokemon, and just I'm like, that's so much extra unnecessary. Oh, okay. Well, how is that competitive then? Because you have to do something to make yours, to put in the work to make yours better, right? There's got to be work somewhere. How is this so big? Oh, go away, Stream Deck. I don't care about an update. See, it's this big no matter what. Huh. Interesting. Why is it this big no matter what? Where's this coming from? What if instead of 90%, I just do 90 pixels and set fill? Does that break stuff? Oh, I gotta make it small. Oops. Let me try one more time. Because technically I refreshed too soon. It's still freaking massive. What the fudge? Why does all my other stuff adjust, but this doesn't? What if I put this right here? And then what if I remove this? What happens? Where's this coming from? Where's this width being set? What if I say fit 100? Actually, let's just fixed 100. It is very big. It's too big. Well, that worked. So should I just always have it at 280? It feels small. I can, but it's I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, because I'm the one drawing it, not Bubble. This is my code, not Bubble. What's getting me is the width of the HTML element is not adjusting correctly. What if I do fixed in percentages? Come on, it did it again? Why does it think 90% is all the way over there? For some reason, the percentage is not percenting. With 869 pixels, where's that coming from? Line chart score main, 90%, max width 90%, blah, 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 blah. But for some reason, this is 869 pixels. Each heart's instant. I don't know what each heart's is. That must be where I'm getting the charts from. Min width 280. I wonder if it's being drawn before the Go board. Okay, I got an idea. What if I say score is greater than 1, and then I say, and page is loaded completely? What if I delay the loading of the graph? Does that change anything? It worked! It worked! Yeah, okay, it was drawing itself before the Go board was being drawn. I see. So let's do fill now. And then refresh. How did I think of that? How did I even come up with that theory? Perfect. Perfect. That's not. Okay, so the y-axis needs to have a decimal of 0.1. Or nothing, actually. The height, for some reason, needs a bigger padding or margin. I don't know where that's coming from, though. Yeah, it's really confusing. It worked. That's nice. At some point, I need to put a resize in, or a resize detection, so that way if the user resizes the window, it doesn't just stay there. But right now, it's kind of working, so. Okay, so this is the score chart area main, Okay, where do I do stuff? Where do I size stuff? Probably in TD chart, right? Y-axis names is being provided from Y names, so it's actually being provided by Bubble. So that should be an easy fix. Y names is parameter 4. Parameter 4. That says black. Awkward. Why are you combining multiple code? That sounds confusing. Let's do ChatGPT. I need this function to round to the integer. I don't know how to spell integer. Oh, hey, did I spell it correctly? Integer instead of having decimal points. That sounds confusing. Math.round. Okay. That seems easy. Can I put it in here actually? Y name, score, Y types, or is it X data? Where the heck do I put, where's the data coming from? Move number array is X data. Where's X data? X data, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I have to clamp it before I send it. Okay. So inside of I, I'm going to do math.round I. That should fix that. That just sounds really annoying to code. It sounds like it should be easy, but then it's not. Why is there decimals? Move number array. What? Oh, I'm sending score array as well. Split scores, blah, 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 blah. Score array map. Round these numbers as well without messing up the function. Okay. Copy that. Right here. It's still a decimal. Where are these numbers coming from? Move number array. Got math.round. Score array. Positive and negative. Oh, so I didn't do it for score array. Again for this. Dot map round blah blah blah. Hey, I did it. I did it. Yay. All right, now the last thing I need to do is fix the margin thingy right here. So where is margin? I don't think it's in here. So let's find margin. Nope. Find margin. Margin 2 of x-axis or axis pointer. Margin 2. Let's do margin 4. This is the TD chart. Nope, I don't know what that did. That did not do the handle thing, though. Let's put this back to 2 because I don't know what it did. Axis pointer, line style, blue. Oh. I don't know what that did. This is get y-axis, create option. Where do I create the handle? Where am I creating the handle? I don't know. I don't know where I'm creating the handle. Oh boy. I wonder if I can Google this. E-charts. I don't know which of these charts I'm using. That looks confusing as crap. No. Not that one. Not that one. There we go. And then how do I do how do I do a handlebar? Three-dimensional graphs. Yikes. That looks so complicated. No, thank you. I need to do these for like users doing daily, checking in daily or whatever on how many Go puzzles they do or something. Like I need to do that for like the last 30 days. Looks like this. You're on this streak, blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is what I was thinking, something like this for an SGF file, but that's really complicated. I'd like to see what it looked like. Am I doing the right thing? Okay, let's look for handle. Handle show true size 40. What if I do... This is line chart. Handle show true. What if I do this? Find handle. Nope, it's not in here. Get x-axis. Handle true. What if I do 30? Hey, there we go. It fits. I really need to turn this analyze off and have a loading icon, but I don't know how to do it. What's next? Maybe time per move? Hello, off screen. Welcome, welcome. Let's get the OGS data. It's about time we get that. Good data from API, OGS. Game information. I think that's right. It's going to be game review, OGS game ID. Parameter, current, date time, extract, Unix. And then we are going to copy this, and this is going to be OGS get game. Hello, Vexel. How are you? When group game reviews, game review, OGS ID is not empty, then our data source is going to be getting the API from OGS. Now in our charts, we need to copy. It's almost been a month. Oh no. Oh no. It's so long. Putting group graphs. Let's key move pie chart. This win rate chart, score change chart. I need the times chart. Where's my time? That was the last one. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna copy this and paste it in here. Okay, so we're gonna do when OGS game data We want moves. I guess time per move. No, that's not it. Game data moves count is greater than or equal to 1. This element is visible. Wait to render until visible. Okay. We're gonna fill. Okay. And then we need the function. Give it time, give it time, give it time. You'll figure it out. Workflow. Charts. Times bar chart is visible. Copy. No, I did not, Basco. No, I did not. When HTML times bar chart is visible, delete that, paste that. Okay. So properties 1 is the length. We're going to no. Going to do OGS, game data, moves, count is the length. Prove your go. Properties, ram2 is the title, time. Param3, I have no idea what it is. And then the times are going to be paste, game data, moves, each items. Oh, fudge. This is not right. Because OGS, oh, fudge. Because OGS doesn't make a loop. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hope your day is going well. Okay, this is not right. This is not right. Okay, so we got to do a thing. We got to do a thing. We got to do a thing. Need floppy something. Or list of numbers. No. Forgot how to do it. Forgot how to do it. Forgot how to do it. I want to say it's floppy something. Floppy. No, this has to do with local storage. This doesn't process numbers. Crap. Floppy hacker? I don't know what this does. I gotta process these numbers. List shifter, that's what it is. List shifter. I think. I'm just gonna do it in code. Coding. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna be lazy, guys. Okay. I have a list of numbers. The numbers are chunks of 3 in a 1D array. For example, 0 is the time spent on the move. 1 is the x coordinate, and 2 is the y coordinate, and then 3 starts the second move's time per move. I only need the time per moves extracted from this list. Then I want to break the time per move into 3 separate lists. 1, all the times together. 2, all the odd times. 3, all the even times. And all 3 lists need to clamp the number to the first decimal point. Let's see what that does. Vibe coding. I mean, I call it cheating. Let's put this in JavaScript. Okay. Data equals properties. Oh, wait, no, I need this in a function. Put this in a function. I thought vibe coding is more like building a website that looks like something and you're just letting the AI build it for you and doing nothing yourself. But technically, not really. Yeah. Let I equals 0, I less than data dot length, I plus equals 3. Math dot round times 10? I would have thought times like 1 or something, but whatever. I guess it's to the 10th decimal. All times push time. I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to take your word for it. Okay. So firstly, we are not going to return anything. We're going to send it to bubble. So if bubble underscore function underscore time per move is equal to function. Look, I'm coding myself. I'm stuck already. Hold on. Why is this here? Go away. Thank you. Oh, that's right. We want let bubble data equal an object where output list 1 equals, I think that's it, all times output list 2. What am I doing wrong? Is it colon? It's colon. Equal odd times, and then output list 3 is even times, and then we're going to say bubble blah 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 bubble times per move data. Oh wait, and we want bubble data. Oh fudge. Copy, paste. Okay. Now we have to convert this list into an actual list, and to do that we need a little conversion thing that bubble requires. Blah 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 blah. Wait, this is not the right. What the heck? I mean, it's good music, but I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. All right. Copy that. Or maybe I could just copy it here. Yeah. Copy that. Paste that here. I think that's right. I think that's right. Get move times. There's going to be HTML OGS move times manager. Paste. I want that to be capital G, thank you, because I like my functions to be capital. Now we need times per move JavaScript object. Duplicate. This is going to be times per move. Times per move. Multiple outputs. Value is a list. Output list, Output list 1 is a list of numbers. Output list 2 is a list of numbers, which is odd times. Output list 3 is a list of numbers, which is the even times. 0, 0. This should be 0, 0. Okay, so that should be our times per move. So when the bar chart is visible, or do we want to run it as soon as OGS is loaded? So events, the moment OGS game data moves count greater than or equal to 1, then we're going to run JavaScript and we're going to run that function we just did. Okay, copy param list 1, paste. This is going to be moves. And this is just a list of numbers. Each item's move 1. Yeah, that's just a list of numbers. And then we're going to call our function. Properties.param list 1. Now back in our charts, when it's visible and JavaScript times per move, output list 1, count is greater than or equal to 1. It's not empty. Now we're going to run the JavaScript. Okay, so parameter 1 is what? Let's do JavaScript times per move, output list 1 count. Parameter 3, I have no idea what it is. Oh, it's handicap. Okay. OGS game data handicap. Param list 1 is the overall times. What are the odds this works the first time? And make sure charts shows up when I do this. Chart status 4, blah, blah, blah. Refresh. Pull up the console. That is a lot of red. Okay, can't access the property tell bubble SGF loaded. Gobon is undefined. What? Tell bubble SGF is loaded as in which script? What? Where is that? Nani? That's nothing to do with what I just made. That has nothing to do with what I just did. What? Yikes. Oh, is this that stupid thing where it tries to run the script before it's ready? Bubble likes to pre-run scripts before it's ready to like be efficient and blah 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 blah. I've been introduced to Claude and I've been using it for design ideas on the website, design ideas, but I don't want to pay for it because I don't like that it limits you with tokens. So I still rely on ChatGPT mostly, but I do like it for getting some web design ideas. Get move times. Line 4. What? I have no idea. People have been recommending it to me. I don't know a lot about it. I just know it's been recommended to me over and over and over. But personally, I don't know a lot about it. Yeah, the problem is I don't know which script is causing the issue. Is Claude Code unlimited? That's luggy. Wish I had unlimited. Okay. We'll do and page is loaded entirely. See if that fixes half of it. That's a no. I don't know where tell bubble SGF is loaded is at. Let's open a bunch of scripts. Find tell bubble SGF is loaded. Find tell bubble SGF is loaded. Oh, there it is. Okay. What? It only does it if the function exists. I've heard a lot of people have been able to do a lot of powerful stuff with Claude, which is really interesting. I definitely prefer a hands-on, but I definitely use AI to assist me. But I like knowing how it works myself. Load SGF. This .tell bubble SGF is loaded. Gobon, it's right freaking here. Why? Why is it being stupid? It says Gobon is undefined. What? line 295 in run.js, which is their bullcrap that causes me issues more times than it helps, I think. Function line 3 at eval 3.1. Function line 3, class Gobon. What? All right, let's go through one at a time. Page is loaded entirely, run JavaScript, create Gobon, board ID. Okay. So once create Gobon. So in Gobon board logic, create Gobon from ID is right here. No, it's create Gobon. Right here. Create Gobon. Okay. So in our console log, custom theme script started. Can't access property tell bubble SGF loaded because Gobon is undefined, but I haven't created it or used it yet. What if I just do charts? What if I just ignore it completely? Awkward. Nothing happened. Properties is not defined in get move times. Get move times. Not that one. Get move times right here. Properties is not defined. So is it just param list dot length? Is that what's causing my issue? Data is not defined. And get move times. Get move times data.length. Where the heck is data? Did I delete something that the AI made that I shouldn't have deleted? Because I think I did. I touched the AI script and it broke. That is what happened. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Charts, still nothing, man. Tell bubble SGF loaded. Gobon is undefined. This isn't run.js though. It's trying to run it before it's ready. What if I do workflow, create Gobon, asynchronous is no. Let's turn off all these JavaScripts to not be asynchronous, because I think they need to load in a specific order. Nope, that didn't work. That changed nothing. Tell bubble SGF is loaded. Where do I do this? After custom theme, Gobon essential scripts loads. It's only in the Gobon class. Only when we call load SGF. We create the Gobon. Create a new game review if we need it. Load SGF. SGF. Console.log loading SGF. Loading SGF, loading SGF. But up here, we don't get it yet. So what if we disable this? What is calling this? How about we do this? How about we do this? If this dot tell bubble SGF is loaded is equal to function, for some reason it has to be this. We have to check for some reason. put in the Goban class. Only call it if it exists. Swear to goodness. And of course that chart doesn't work. Okay, so basically Goban is undefined. Somewhere, something is calling Goban. I hate this make document ready, so you're trying to use it before it's ready. If Goban equal to undefined, return. Goban is undefined. Console.log looking for Goban properties.param1. Can't find it, man. What if Oh, this is below essential scripts, so that shouldn't be it. Like, this is at the bottom. Get Gobon from ID is the first thing that's being called. This is the Go board logic. Gobon review board could not be found. So get Gobon from ID is where we're getting the issue. Create Gobon. Get Gobon from ID is only called here. And it's if I disable that, is something else calling it? Gobon review board cannot be found. Gobon is undefined. What else is calling this? Because this is disabled. What if I disable the whole thing? Hey, that's my life. What is calling this? Navigate to move is triggered. Something is calling this before it's ready, I see. So let's, if gobon is equal to undefined return. Grrr. Disable this. What is this one? Why is this being called so much? If gobon is equal to undefined return. There's still another place. Return is not a function. What? Return not in function. The fudge? I can't just return? What do I do to stop the script? Break? Stop? Break must be inside a loop or switch. Mother fudge. How do I get it to stop? Oh, I see. Let's just do this. Only if it exists. Do it. Not equal. There we go. Come on, review board cannot be found. Something else is still trying to find it. Holy crap. Get gobon from ID. Oh, because I'm calling it right here. Got it. Loop else. Console.log populate review data in bubble failed. Something about eCharts has a bug. Cannot be found. Populate review data in bubble failed. Creating Gobon review board. Gobon review board could not be found. Review 26, review 26. So something else is calling it. Gobon class could not find Hell Bubble SGF loaded function. Creating Gobon review board. Let's see where that happens. Go Dave! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great stream.
Just raided with 20 viewers.
Welcome, welcome. We are just doing more coding on Smago Dragon. You had a stream. Hey, you had 20 viewers. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And DDKs, if you have a game review or beginners, need any advice, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep coding Smago Dragon. Hey, Bats. Bats, aren't you streaming? Why are you here? I thought you were streaming. Are you stalking me on stream? What? Oh, it just suggested I watch you on Twitch. It didn't say you're live. I see, it says Batsgo. Batsgo suggestion on Twitch. I thought that was a notification that you were live. What? Madrina? What the heck is a Madrina? Sounds like a drink. We're gonna create the Gobon, and then after 1,000 milliseconds, we're gonna say, hey, Go board is loaded, is yes. when get OGS ID is not empty and game review counts, blah, blah, blah. Create new game review. Has nothing to do with JavaScript. Moves count is greater than 1 and pages loaded entirely. Get move times. When group game reviews AI overall review scores is greater than or equal to 1 and the area chart is visible, show the chart. That has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. That's a click event. That's an analyze button. Admin. Page is loaded entirely. Create Gobon. So what the heck? Where the heck is this one coming from? It's after creating Gobon. Oh, there's so many conditionals that I can't keep up. Something's wrong with eCharts. So let me go to my coaching script or my charts. What if I disable this? Will that turn off the, will that get rid of the eCharts bug? It did. Something's still calling the review board, so I need to track that down. That does nothing, apparently. Actually, I wonder, while I'm thinking about it, if that's even turned on. That's what I thought. Cool. Make this a background. We'll do a border, I guess. Make it something ugly. See if it's even visible. Not even visible. So get information's game data moves count is nothing. App status 4. The charts is visible. Coffee, huh? Brownie coffee sounds gross, not gonna lie. So that's visible. The times bar chart is not visible. Oh, I put 0 pixels. My bad. There it is. Now, for some reason, OGS is not giving me the times. So is OGS even working? Or is it my scripts? Okay, OGS is there. It's definitely there. Ooh, this is backwards. It's X, Y, and then time. I thought it was time X, Y. Oops. Oops. The JavaScript's time per move count is not greater than equal to 1. Does that ever get called? I don't think it ever got called. OGS game data move count is 1, page load entirely. Here we go. Get move times. Ram list 1. Get move times param list. Bubble times per move function. Bubble data, bubble data. See if it's even populated. I'm on a tangent. Times are not populated. Times per move is not getting called. Could not find bubble function times per move. Oh, all this is just debugging. I haven't even like gotten to do anything today yet. Just debugging. It's going. It's going. Right now I'm in a big debugging something or another before I can like expand on the features. Not find bubbles times per move. JavaScript times manager times per move. Right here. Right here. Maybe it has to be below it. Yeah, debugging, debugging, debugging. No, I've not cut my hair. No, not recently. It's very curly right now, though. Yeah, it's really curly. Yeah, I have to be small though, so like you can see the code and whatnot. If I made my camera too big, wouldn't be able to see a lot of what we're working on. The downside. Get move times is being called too early, I guess. Page is loaded entirely. That doesn't make sense. Something is wrong. Is it saying it cannot find this JavaScript times per move, even though it's right here? I'm gonna refresh the page, see if something broke. Debugging. Yeah, it's JavaScript. Come on, Bubble. You got this. Oh, did Bubble crash? Is that what's going on? Did Bubble crash? I'm gonna reopen it. Every time Bubble pushes an update or something, it crashes, I think. Or there's a memory leak and every time I'm on it for too long, it crashes. So I wonder if they push an update and my changes just stop being made. It was just the first one that I learned. That's all it is. No big grand plan or anything. Okay, there's no invisible space. It's times per move. Bubble underscore FN underscore variable. I don't know why, but it can't find the bubble function. Ooh, what is all this? Missing a colon somewhere, huh? Put this in brackets just in case. Review. 5. That's not my script. I think a lot of people have different preferences. Maybe I need to delete it and remake it. Yeah. Let's do time per moves plural and see if something else is named times per move or something. Let's see if that fixes it. Because maybe I had it defined somewhere else and it's fighting with it. Maybe I need to turn that off. Output list 1 is the list of numbers. List of numbers. List of numbers. Run JavaScript. Parameter 1 is going to be this JavaScript bubbles, output list 1, count. List of numbers is properties.param1. Well, let's just see if it works, and let's fix this. It's gonna be time per moves instead. Time per moves. Time per moves. And this goes into the time moves manager. Cannot find time per moves. Why? Maybe this needs to be... No, it needs to be below it, right? Did I close my... There it is. This is supposed to just work. Something wrong with this? Like... Is this correct? Oh, I need type up. Mother fudge my coding. This is why I need AI, okay? I know everyone hates AI, but I need an AI assistant. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have figured that out. Syntax error. Properties that param list 1 is null. Ah. Okay, properties that param list 1 is what? Or properties that param list 1 is this, okay. JavaScript times per move. Top of list 1. Okay, what is this? This says missing element. Parameter 1, parameter 1. I don't use parameter 1. What the heck? Use parameter list 1. Time bar move line properties param 1. Times bar chart move line. Times bar chart move line. What? Index. Board A's move number. There it is. There it is. Okay, but I gotta multiply the even numbers by -1. And all the numbers need to be divided by 1,000. Time equals time divided by 1,000. Let me do this. Divided by 1,000. Get the time and convert it to seconds, and then reduce the decimal place to 0.1 to 1 decimal. Okay, we're gonna do all times push. Odd times. Even times is going to be times -1. Because white needs to be negative. Yeah. What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do wrong? I broke it. I done broke it. I done broke it. Can I not do times? Maybe I have to do it like that. What did I do? What did I do? Oh crap, I know what I did. Oh crap. Yeah, I got rid of I put this in the wrong script. I put it in the wrong script. One bad thing about copying these over and over is if you copy it and paste it in the wrong spot, then things go bye-bye. Oh, that's awkward. Why are they all negative? What? What? Only the even time should be negative, right? What am I doing wrong? Yeah. Let time equal time -1. Push all times, push time. Only on even numbers. Only on even times. Why? Why does life hate me? Why are all these negative? All right, ChatGPT, what did I do wrong? This is so annoying. Why won't this just work? Arrgh! For some reason, my chart displays all of the all times as all negative. Why? Oh, that makes sense, actually. I blame OGS. It was always the third, so I need to track move number outside of it because it was always the third object in the array. That's why I did that. This should work. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Now, I wonder if I can customize this to display the inverse of the negative and then put S for seconds at the end of it. Um, okay. So these are the parameters. Mm-hmm. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I'm glad I have a comment that tells me, but I don't understand what this says. Item style is V greater than 0. If so, black, otherwise white. So it's value greater than 0. Can I do index? Or would that just be ugly? The series names is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the fourth item in create time bar chart. So create time bar chart, series names is the fourth item. Fourth item, 1, 2, 3, 4, series names. Series names equals empty. Create time bar chart gets an empty array. What is the series name? Because the series names is an array of nothing right now. Series name and is an array of nothing. Let's do an array of A, B, C, comma, E, F, or whatever. See what it does. This is all ABC. If I could do seconds. Okay. Properties param4 could be text second. Oh, fudge. Need a word for seconds. Seconds. Find and replace. No translation. Replace with seconds. And so this is going to be an array of one thing. Properties.param4. copy this over. There we go, seconds. Oh, cool. Cool. I give it a title. I didn't know I could do that. Now I want to get rid of this negative, though. Okay. I don't think I can, though. I don't think I have. Oh, here's my TD chart. Create bar chart. Pie chart, line area chart, bar chart. Yeah, I don't think I can. E-charts, documentation. We want bar chart. Where's bar chart? This is all font style and stuff like that. How do I show the text? Where's the hover? Axis label. Looks promising. What is item style? Options series 0, item style. Do I do item value? That's text style. That's axis label. That's these down here. Okay, I don't want that. These are all the visuals. I need the value. Maybe label? That's the x-axis again. That's axis label. I think that's not what I need. Tooltip, that might be what I need. String template. Okay, I think this is what I need. Bar column charts. Data value is D. I need a formatter. Tooltip formatter. Gotta be here, right? Oh man. Tooltip.show. Find tool tip. Copy. So create line chart, create option. So it's in the option tooltip. Line chart, line area chart, bar chart, create option. So this one is going to look like this. So it's going to be tooltip dot formatter. Formatter. Oh, 2 T's. Formatter. Series name, data value, etc. C for data value. D for data value. And we want math.absolute. Dot. How do we do math.absolute? JavaScript absolute value. ABS lowercase. The C for data value. C for data value, and we want math.absolute C. Nope, don't want that. And then add on seconds plus S. Let's see if that works. It'd be cool if it did. This is the bar chart script. So this one. Let's see if it works. It did not. It actually broke it a little bit. Tooltip. Let's see. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe V. I think that worked. Let's do math.absolute value of V plus S. No, still showing negative. Let's do this. We're gonna do variable math.absolute value of V S. Let's see if that does it. I would like to show this in a positive value. Oops, wrong tab. Negative 30 still. Let's see if I'm even doing it right. It says tooltip. Tooltip.formatter. something. See if this does anything. No, that did nothing. So I'm not using it right. Oh. This is going beyond me. What if I take this out? Accesses data. But what if I need option dot series 0 dot tool tip Bats is live now. Formatter equals something. Is this a thing? No. Hmm. Data equals this is confusing. Value dot data value Monday. If value equals Monday, then text style item style data.value. We can also have a tooltip. So this copy dot tooltip equals an object where formatter going to be something. I think that's right. Hmm. I don't know what this is doing. I don't know where something is. Oh. So this? Did I go one layer too deep? Oh, my. Something! Yay! There we go. Oh, someone messaged me. I get the time per moves from OGS API. Okay. So now we get to play around with what it looks like. We finally got that. We got the formatter. Okay. So now we have the variables. Series name is A, category name is B, data value is C, and D for none. And then we want a line break at some point. So let's put A, B, C, and D. Hello, Paige. Yeah, I still got several hours of streaming. So we're gonna put A, B, C, and D. So A0, B0, C0, and D was nothing, that's right. D was none. And this should give us stuff. Nice. Crushing it. Seconds, 88, 87, 2.2, da 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 da. Okay, okay. Crap, I lost track of where I put something. Where did I put something? I put a temporary variable and I forgot where I put it. Yeah, when your group dies and you're like totally intentional. Yeah, it was totally a sacrifice. Where did I put something? Yeah, put a temporary variable somewhere called something, and now I can't find it to fix it. Whoops. Awkward. Awkward. I don't know where it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I put seconds. That's why I couldn't find it. Seconds. I do want seconds. That was correct. Where'd I put it, though? There it is. Properties param for series names are equal seconds. So the name of the series equals seconds. Okay. So A0 is seconds. B0 is move number. And the last one is the amount of seconds spent. Okay, so we want move number. Then we want /n seconds. And then math dot absolute value of that. Did I do that? For some reason I think I can't do this. Oops, undo that. Did not mean to put that there. It goes here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't think I could do that. What to do? What to do, what to do? Um, all of this, the last hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours even, just to figure out where the text was coming from, but I don't think I'm going to be able to solve my problem. 2 hours I've been trying to convert a number into the absolute value, and I just can't do it. Wait, why is it doing this? Do I need a BR? Is that rich text format? Mm-hmm. Okay. What's params? Hmm. I don't know what this means. Okay. This is so complicated. That's so confusing. What a nightmare. How do I get the variable and the formatter? Mm. Rich text data value. Can I do value v, comma, and then put v in here? Is that a thing? I'm just throwing stuff at the wall until something sticks. Hmm. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Um. Can I do let time let current time, no, because data is a list. Data e. Dang, dadgummit. How do I get access to the data? I don't know how to do it. Can I do a find and replace? Is it? Can I just do that? Replace minus with nothing. Please work. Well. Oh, my bad. I've spent so long on this one graph, it's ridiculous. It still didn't work. Gotta be kidding me. What do I do? I don't know how to do it. I'm stuck. What's wrong, buddy? You just want attention all of a sudden? It's not gonna work. I need to set a variable in this object. Hmm. I'm using each heart's arch heart. I need this where the string C presents the data on, but I need to get the math.apps data for each item on the tooltip, but without changing the actual value. I just want to change what is displayed. Why do I bother coding? I just need to let ChatGPT or AI write all my code for me. Like, why do I bother? I've spent hours on this, and all I had to do was ask ChatGPT. This is so stupid. Why on earth should I just not let ChatGPT do it for me? Lost so much time on this. Oh my gosh. It works. It works. Okay, back to the bugs. The view board could not be found. Where's that at? Times bar chart move line function. Where is it coming from? I'm just trying to clean up my code before I move on. Was that it? I think I found it. Hmm. Okay. Found it. So this one was running too early. We need to say and board A wanted to say loaded, but essential script A. How do I know it's loaded? Review page. Go board is loaded. This one we need Gobon is not equal to undefined. Then you can do all this. Else console.log something. This one is review page. GoBot is loaded as yes, and game reviews SGF is not empty. So we're going to load SGF. It's going to be event load load SGF. Could not find GoBot. Properties.param1. Okay. Enable this. Enable this. Start enabling everything again. Okay, now the page should go back to how it was before. But now we have a graph. GoBon review board could not be found. Fudge. Fudge. Is there a way to like go back to what happened? Like go backwards on what happened? I can see the parent script that called this. Navigation could not find. Go on. Properties.param1. Go on. I want to cry. This stupid piece of junk just doesn't want to give me a perfect bug-free crap. Creating Gobon review board. And at the exact same time, Gobon review board could not be found. Okay. When Gobon gets created, turns Gobon. So what we want to know that create Gobon's done. Okay. We're gonna run JavaScript create Gobon. Let's actually see if this gets rid of the thingamajig. Gobon review board could not be found. Whatever. Okay. So I want Bubble to know when the Gover is loaded. So we want board loaded. We're going to publish a value. Value type is going to be a number. And we're going to put board A's board ID underscore board loaded. Actually put that in the board script. Before I do that, I don't want to lose track of this thing that I've copied. Events, this is going to be JavaScript a bubble event, JavaScript board loaded. Go board loaded on the review page is yes, only when the JavaScript bubbles value is 1. Okay. Make this purple. Now in our board script, we want to check if a function exists. So how do I do that? Board loaded. This needs to go in the essential scripts. No, it needs to go on the board, actually. Board. Okay, maybe it's in essential scripts. Okay. Let's go in to the review page. For some reason, something is still not activating, and we don't know what yet. Look at the charts, actually. Chart event, navigate to move. That's chart clicked. This has nothing to do with... let's disable this. This is the review scores. Okay, so the review scores needs to wait until till everything's loaded. We have the review scores and page loaded entirely. That's weird. It shouldn't struggle. And then let's say and board A's maybe it's essential scripts. Let me this. Where is my loaded? Is it on review? Go board is loaded. So go board is loaded never gets called. Why? Oh no, that's disabled. Enable. Where's my text? View pages. Clipboard is loaded as no. So why didn't my text show up? I'm dealing with so many bugs today, guys. So many bugs today. Here we go. If the board loaded function bubble function exists, else console.log could not find bubble function board loaded. This over here. Could not find bubble function board loaded. Event create Gobon could not finish. I'm just trying to make it like error-free or warning-free, and it's really hard. Just once. Create Goban. Get move times. I still can't find it. Might just have to deal with it because I don't know where it is. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. I have no idea. I can't find it. I'm trying so hard to not have any errors or anything wrong. And then there's this thing. I don't know what this is doing a thing. Could not find create main score line chart. Not find bubble function board loaded. I'm gonna handle that in here. I don't know what's gone like this, but something failed. I just don't know what. Okay, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, actually, and I'll be right back. Man. Okay, what's wrong with analyze position? Okay. These don't work. Okay. Cool. Looks like I got a new student. Very, very nice. Looking forward to teaching them. Very, very nice. Okay, man, my brain tired. The analyze button. Analyze move number. Number is empty. Or group analyze move number is number is 0, and we cannot analyze position. I still got to deal with the navigate bug too. Okay, so I click this, click this. Something's wrong with the navigate. if properties.param to equal to undefined, long not navigate empty move number. Why is my navigate not working? It was working yesterday. Navigating to move. No. Navigating to move 175. Less than path. Update visuals. I'm confused. Console.log next Next. Previous. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Billbound class could not find tell bubble SGF loaded. Okay, the navigating thing is running. But navigate to move is not. Oh yeah, it is. It's right here. Navigating to move. Number 175. Why is debugging so annoying? Awkward. Awkward.
What's awkward?
This says we're at move 143, but this says 175, but it's like the game doesn't go that far. Like the graph is getting a different game than the... Oh, welcome home. I love you.
No, thank you.
I had hours of bug fixing and it was not fun.
Enjoy.
143. Why is there twice as many scores? Should I do a thing again? Should I do a thing again? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do I have the wrong SGF or something?
Does the graph look the same as the?
No.
Hmm.
The scores look like they're coming from a different game. Okay, screw it. I'm getting a different game. This one might just be busted. Bug fixing days are new fun. Uh-oh. My scores are not correct. Okay.
Hang on. Go back to the OGS. Figured out your problem.
Hmm.
It's a no-reader game. That's from Fox.
Yeah. These.
So you can't check it on. Wait.
Something's wrong. Okay, so I didn't click start review. That means this review already existed. For some reason, I was getting the wrong game. I don't know why. There we go. There we go. Yeah, move should have been K13. Mm-hmm. Analyze is not working. First, let's clean up these console logs. Hello, Somia. Difficult today because today I had to spend several hours fixing a lot of bugs. But, you know, bug fixing day sucks all the time. This is parent group's number, group analyze move numbers, group analyze move number, group analyze moves number is nothing. What happened to it? Oh wait, no, it's a state. Move number 0. So how could it be empty? It should be 0. Nani? Bell bubble move number. Okay, where's that function? Where's move tell bubble move number? Is it in essentials? Where is this function? Gobon tell bubble move number. Gobon tell bubble move number. Else console.log could not find bubble function name. Today is so tedious. Very slow progress today because of all the bugs. Oh. So I navigated to the move. I didn't get this error. Chart, time per move, board loaded. Where is move num? There it is. Okay, so it's attached to the board. And parent group's move number, group analyze. We need to not do this because now I'm keeping it with two numbers. That's what's causing my bug. All right, so this should be the board's move number, board A's move number. Because that's what's causing my issues. There we go. Now let's load moves. I still don't know if what I want to do about this because it takes forever to load, but the move information's really good. I just don't see people being happy with that. Yeah, all three moves are taking the liberties of these squeeze and save your stones right here. That's all right. I probably should hide the visits below 30 though. Branches filtered. Visits are greater than or equal to 30. Now, when the Go board loads the SGF, we need to tell Bubble the move number. Load SGF. Tell Bubble SGF is loaded. This dot last. And then we want this dot. Tell Bubble move number. This is going to be this dot keyfood reader dot path dot home. All right. Yeah. Copy. Central scripts. Goes in the Gobon class. Paste. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Next chart? I guess. I don't know. I think we need to sort the scores or the points lost for black and white. So once we get the game reviews, AI, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, once we get the AI review and we have the points lost number, we need to divide it up into black and white. Now, where do we want to do that, though? Probably new script, right? Yeah, probably a new script. I'm meeting with my student in an hour. Yeah. Oh, Kara. I got a new weekly student subscription.
Nice.
So it's 120. Yep. Very, very happy. Teaching Go is much more profitable than DoorDash. Or much more lucrative. Something, I don't know. Teaching Go is much better than DoorDash. Okay, so I think I want a new script. Now, I want this script to be I don't know. Points lost? I don't know. We'll do split points lost. We probably don't need to do it per like Go board, right? Just whatever. Points lost. Is that not how I do a function? What? Why is it telling me? Oh, I need to say function at the start. Okay, for let I equals 0, I less than points lost I plus plus. We'll do let is odd equal true. And then we'll say is odd equals not is odd, the inverse. And then if is odd, else even. Okay, so we're gonna let odd scores equal, or we'll do let odd points lost equal an array. Let even points lost equal an array. And then we're going to do odd points lost dot push points lost I. We're going to do the same thing. Even points lost. And we'll call this points manager. Points manager. And then when we're done, I'm going to check if a bubble function exists. We're going to call this bubble fn points lost. If the function exists, then we need to make an object. Let bubble data equal output list 1 points lost, output list 2 odd points lost. What am I doing wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Because it's tabbing me in the wrong way. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Yeah, why does it keep doing that? Oh. Oh, because this should be Shift Tab. There we go. That's what it's doing wrong, I think. Output list 3 even points lost. Mother fudge, what? Is that how you want it? Why is it doing this? What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong and I don't know what. Oops. Now, it says this shouldn't be a string, but I'm pretty sure it needs to be a string. I mean, if it's, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it needs to be a string. Okay, now I need to go to my essentials, make another one. This will be duplicate. This will be HTML points manager. Okay, and then in bubble, events. The when condition is true just once. When review, game review, game review. AI overall review. Scored deltas. Count greater than or equal to 1. And since we're doing scored deltas, we need the absolute value of these. Math.absolute value. Math.absolute value. Run JavaScript. Param list 1. Review page, codeboard is loaded. Oh. No, we want review, game review, overall review, score change deltas. And in the script, we actually need to do something. The points lost. Okay, this is what I need. I gotta convert it into script list. Now, the function I need is points lost. I need a JavaScript catch for points lost. Points lost. This is list, multiple outputs. Value is a list. Don't know why this keeps getting reset. Should not be. Okay. Okay. We're just going to throw a text object somewhere for testing. This is going to be Java.js points lost output list 1 each item's formatted as decimal place 1. Let's see if this works. Or if I get a bug. Expected property name got template literal. What? What? Syntax error got template literal. What does that even mean? Fine, let's get rid of these. What? But this one has the quotation marks. Why is this one so different? What's the difference? This should be score deltas. Score deltas. And then let points lost equal an array. And then we're going to do that. Points lost dot push math absolute score deltas I. could not find bubble function points. Lost. Okay. Would it be inconvenient for you to make me something to eat?
Not inconvenient.
Would it trouble? Would it be? Would you mind?
No. Would you mind if I finish this?
Fine. No.
No.
Ram list 1 is not defined. What? Oh, I gotta do properties. Properties.parametlist1. Try again. "30 minutes to my lesson." Something is wrong with the... That's eCharts. Wait. I didn't get an error. So where's the points lost? Where's my text? That should be what I'm after. Empty. Empty, empty, empty. So it's going wrong somewhere. Console.log bubble data. Why does it never work the first time, man? What? Console.log starting sort points loss. There it is. Length 0, length 0, length 0. My bad. Why is it always my fault that the code goes wrong? There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we got that. Now in our charts, I'm going to do a little cool thing. I'm going to make a repeating group. Is going to be repeating group lacks performance. Okay. Rows is going to be 1. Columns is going to be fill container. Separator is going to be none. Width is going to be fill to 300. Height is going to be fit down to 40. Let's just do this. Make it long. Okay, and then we're also going to show all items immediately. Okay, and now we're going to make a group. And this Plex performance is going to do JavaScript points lost output list 2. And this is going to be of type number. Okay. is going to be type number. Current sales number. Now we need to do this in the right order. When current sales number is less than our drop down levels what would you like to make? Either of the Buffalo choices? Okay. Thank you. Love you. Minimum good. Then our background style is going to be color. This is going to be blue. Okay, now we're going to duplicate this. Next is going to be min inaccuracy. That's going to be green. Going to duplicate this. Less than min mistake. This is going to be yellow. Duplicate. Less than min blunder. This one's going to be brown. Duplicate. Min big blunder. This will be red. And then if it's greater than or equal to big blunder, one of these is bright pink, I forget which one. Is this one? Okay. Well, that was a thing. So that was a thing. We need this to be sorted. Ascending order equals no. And then group number fill minimum 0, height minimum 0. That's going to be fill. Now this should look technically better unless everything's red, which would be bad. Okay, why is everything red? Why is everything red? So why isn't the 0.0 blue? Do I have these backwards? I have these backwards. Okay, so blue, green, gold, brown, red, dark red. Okay, so I had them backwards. My bad. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of mistakes. A lot of inaccuracies. I'm gonna make a I don't know what I'm gonna make. I'll have a lot of time. Okay. So it goes 12, 6, 3, 1.5, 0.5. So probably we want 0.5 1.5? Do 2. Maybe 1.75. Min mistakes 3, 6, 12. Yeah, 3, 6, 12. Let's make this 15, 8, and 4.5. Let's make this 2. Let's drop the, and let's open the drop down. Yeah, there we go. Looks better. Green can be a little bit more strict, I think. There's also so many moves in the opening. What if we filtered out the opening? Let's do game phases. We're gonna do opening, middle 1, middle 2, end game. Must be start, number, end, number. Okay, for the opening, it'll start at move 0 and end at move 30. Middle 1, start at move 31, end at move 120. No, I think what I think like 70, 75. And then middle 2, do 76 and 120. And then end game 120 to 1000. So in Black's performance, output list 2, items from number, get an option, game phases, opening, we want middle game, middle 1, start. And then we want sorted. Descending order equals no. Let's try that. That should be a little bit more strict. Still got a lot of blue. There's a lot of blue. And there's a lot of blue this game. I'll be a little bit more strict on blue. Thank you so much. Love you too. If you don't mind. Thank you. Do you cook these long enough?
Yep.
Okay. Cold in some of them.
But it must be because they're so big. I put them in for 12 minutes though.
Well. Okay.
These 4 minutes to go.
I'm watching.
Not good enough.
They said I could stream it. Let's leave this here for now. The username is Apple 3.14. Yeah. Her username's Apple 3.14. Yeah, apple pie. No, Gandalf. I'll let the cat get into it.
Okay.
Hello, Sean.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep. Okay.
Fantastic.
First thing, did you not make an account on seansgogroup.com?
Oh, I didn't know that I needed to.
It would be helpful because that's usually where I save your lesson notes so you can look at it later. But I can also post the lesson notes in Discord if you want to just make it like after the lesson or something. But
Okay, and yeah, I could probably just make it right after the lesson.
okay.
I,
Then
I'm
I'll
not that familiar with this, so sorry to be slow at this.
no, it's fine, it's
Um,
fine. Sometimes
okay.
students do that and I'm just like, okay, it's I'll just post it in Discord. It's no big deal. Okay.
No, no, no. I mean, I'd rather just join your Go group. It's not a problem at all.
Cool. Um, go to. Okay, you sent me a lot of SGF files. I'm trying to figure out which one is the one we
Yeah,
want to start with.
sorry.
No worries. Yeah. So in the future, just send them through Discord, and then that'll be easier for me to track
Okay,
down.
okay.
Oh. You sent the actual text of the SGF. Okay. Okay. Actually, I can just do this in AI Sensei. It'll be faster. All right, and you can see my
Are
screen,
you?
yeah?
I cannot see your screen.
Do you see the
It just says,
blue link, video.ninja?
yeah. Okay. Oh, I press on that. Okay.
Yep.
The link is taken to the following site. Visit site. Yes. Great.
And just let me know when you can see my screen.
Uh, there's a big arrow, so I assume that I just press on that. Okay, now I can see your screen.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so since this is our first lesson, I do want to go into a little bit about how you study and what you play, etc. So tell
Mm-hmm.
me a little bit about your rank games, because it looks like you only play a few a month. So where do you play?
I usually play on OGS, and
Mm-hmm.
probably I'm just not playing ranked games that often, but
Mm-hmm.
I almost never play live games. So it's all correspondent games.
Mm-hmm.
So my main partner is my husband, and when we are together, we play a game a day. And he is Byron Kim,
Mm-hmm.
and he's about 16K. So he's a little bit uh, less skilled than I am, but sometimes but it's like we consistently play each other, but we also
No, that's good.
play friends in person.
Perfect. Yeah,
Um,
that's
I
great.
I l I love playing in person, and I have a range of people that I play from, like, 4K to 12K.
All right, so that
And
is great. Playing people in person is
okay,
obviously ideal. But we do want. Could I encourage you to play live rated games online, maybe once a day, 5 days a week, or 7 days a week?
I am going to try.
Yeah.
Part of this, my push is to actually get out of my comfort zone.
Mhm.
I playing strangers online seems not fun, but I do want to get better, and so maybe that's part of
Yeah.
the whole
So
process.
to be honest with you, correspondence is
Yeah.
fun, but it will not help you improve like all that much at all. Playing live games,
Um,
especially with people at
uh,
Go Club, that's what's going to help you improve. Now, the online rated games, there
mhm.
is a feeling of like, yeah, it's kind of like cold because you can't really see the opponent and stuff like that. But it is helpful to give us practice. So you could consider it
Great.
just practice for Go Club. So our practice, so you can
Okay.
do a little bit better next week when you play those humans. That's actually
Okay.
how I learned it as well. Is I would play games every single day, and then I would go see if I ranked up a handicap stone against my Go Club members that on the weekend, and then I would lose, and I would
Mhm.
go play every single day for the rest of the week, and go back to Go Club, and
Okay.
eventually I would work my way down the handicap. And that's how I started. Actually, was every day during the week I was just playing games in order to prepare for the next Go Club meeting on the weekend. So it's just a good way to practice. That's what it is.
Okay.
It's not a
Okay.
huge deal. Um, but I do encourage it because that is where we're going to learn the quickest. My recommendation is, if possible, not everyone can do this, but
Hmm.
if possible, try to aim for 30 games a month. That is about
Okay.
one game a day. And if you can't do it every single day, then maybe just 2 games a day, like 3 or 4 days a week or something. Just maybe one in the morning, one in the evening or something. Just whatever you can do with your lifestyle, right? And then
Okay.
those are the games that we're usually going to focus on, especially the losses. We're going to focus on those, or Go Club games are also fine. Like as long as it's live and competitive, those are the ones we're going to focus on reviewing, especially the losses. Um,
Okay.
what about Go problems? Are you doing them?
Yes. I mean, I was very disappointed because I was doing a lot of Weiqi problems,
101 Wei Chi?
and yeah, 101 Weiqi, and then I stopped. I'm actually the director of a residency, and for the last 8 weeks, I was like really full time, 24 hours a day.
Hmm.
So it's like learning a language, and I just sort of like, I don't know, really forgot my skills. So I just picked it up, today again, and I'm determined to continue doing skill tests and so on. But
Okay.
I do need a little bit, part of the reason I wanted a teacher is to kind of give me a regiment of, what I should be doing. Like, I really appreciate, yes, I'm going to play a game a day, and problems I'd like to do. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you
What
suggest?
do you do on here?
I do
You
the skill
you
test.
okay? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was
So
doing the
that
12Q.
um,
Hmm.
are you premium on here?
No, I didn't pay for it. No,
How in the
it's
world do
just
you do
free.
it then? This
I know
skill.
it's kind of,
Oh,
I
you
don't know
have to
how they
log
do it,
in. You
but
have to log in. Okay. Okay. Let me log in real quick so I can see what you see.
okay.
Um, confirm. Yep. Okay. So you do the skill test.
Yeah.
You do 12Q. Let's see how many problems is that. It's about. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Dadgummit.
Mm.
Um.
Might be like around 10 to 12.
Okay.
And then, and it's time, so they have to do it quickly.
Right. 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 Okay.
And then,
So
yeah.
this is good
But if you, yep.
as an exercise every day, but it's going to be
Okay.
very randomized, which is fine.
Hmm.
It's good for drilling, so it's good drills.
Okay.
But I would also like to
Okay.
recommend. Oh crap! You're not premium. Okay, so people like this site more than they like mine, so I'm trying to use the
Oh,
one that
they
you're
do?
using. Oh, it's more
I mean,
recommended. I would say that more recommended, but I can't find the Degum categories. It used to be so
I
simple,
did.
and they moved it.
Yeah, it's not so easy, but I would pay for this, I guess. I don't even know how much it costs. Or I know I have a month of Sumigo Dragon,
Okay, okay, perfect.
or-
Because this is the
but
one I built.
I can't
So
figure out how to use it, actually,
okay.
to be honest.
Do you use it on your phone or on your?
No, I was going to use it on my computer, and I got some kind of coupon to log in, and I couldn't even figure out where.
Okay. Um, when you are looking at it, do you see this screen,
No. Wait, let me go to my
or are you logged out?
uh I'm not logged out. Oops. Wait a minute. Damn. Wait a minute. Now I lost you. I want to get back to the screen I was on. Can you hear me still?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, because now I'm not seeing your screen any longer. Let's see. Uh, Oh, okay. No. Voice connected. Hmm. I'm on a screen that has the VDO Ninja again.
Mhm.
And how do I get back to your shared screen?
It should just be the same URL link. I haven't closed it.
Okay, I don't see the URL link. It on the top it says Sean's Go group, and then
If you closed it, you can
oh
just
oh oh
reopen
I
it from
see I
Discord.
see the link. I see the
Okay.
link. So
Let me just go ahead and walk through this really quick because
okay, yeah, no,
I
I
don't want to
see it
spend
now. Yeah,
I don't want to spend
yeah.
too
I don't want to
much
spend. Yeah.
time figuring that out. So if you get here,
Okay.
you could just go through the onboarding, and if you have any trouble with that, let me know. Or you can just log in if you already have an account, and that's what I'm going to do real quick because I'm not going to go through the whole onboarding right now. What
Okay.
you want here is when you're on here, you want to click on this puzzles right here.
Okay.
So
Okay.
when you do puzzles, we're going to do custom. And this look might change with the next update because I'm in a big update, but you're looking for custom.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
what you're going to do
Batsco just raided with 46
is do
viewers.
50% life and death, 50% tactics. So I was looking at one-on-one
Okay, life
Wei
and
Chi, and I found nets, but I couldn't find ladders. So if you want to use one-on-one Wei Chi, I'm going to recommend nets, ladders, and life and death. But for me, it's easier to use this. So for life and death, making eyes, taking eyes at level 3 and level 4, right? That's what I would recommend. 50% that, and the other 50% I would recommend nets and ladders. Let's see, your
Okay.
single-digit Q, so let's also add on squeeze to Suji's. Squeeze right here. Squeeze, and that's also going to be level 3 and level 4. These are supposed to be a little bit easy, not too difficult. And if you don't know, look at the answer after like 30 seconds. But the idea is you're doing pattern recognition by doing lots of them. So
Okay.
maybe some life and death in the morning, maybe some tactics in the evening. And then, of course, if you have any interest in any of the others, you can also do this as well. But basically, like 5 minutes of Go problems a day is keeps the self Atari away. So yeah, just whatever you want to do, whatever works for you, and whatever website you
Okay.
want to use. That's up to you.
Okay.
And then I
Okay.
just recommend 50% life and death, 50% tactics with a focus on nets, ladders, and squeezes. The reason for this, is because in the middle game you have a lot of connect and disconnect, which is your cutting points, right? Cutting points are going to be
Right.
huge in the
Yeah.
middle game. Nets and ladders are how you capture cutting stones, and it's missed a lot in the Q level. You miss the way to capture a cutting stone a lot in the Q level, and it would make a large difference in the middle game. Squeeze tactic doesn't capture them, but it bullies them. So it's a great way to bully the cutting stone. So that's why we add that on a single digit Q. Does that make sense?
Great. Yes, it does.
Okay. And if you have any problems with that, just let me know. I'm happy to set it up and everything. All right. So now we have 5 minutes to go problems. Try to play a game every day. Just whatever you can do, whatever works in your schedule. And let's go ahead. Do you have any questions before we jump into the game review?
No. I think that this is a good structure for me, and my schedule is pretty open right now.
Cool. All right. And if you ever have questions, just shoot me an email or send me a message on Discord, and I can just answer quick questions. And then, of course, if you have position questions, you can save them, bring them to the lesson.
Okay.
Okay. So you are white. Okay. Making bases, jumping. Okay. This is technically okay, but any particular reason you didn't play the left side?
Uh, didn't play the left side. Oh, no. I just thought always in closed corners is the thing you should do
Um, that's that is okay
at
to
this
do, but
point because
not
I made a
it's not
base.
a hard
Yeah.
rule. So
Okay.
yeah, it is a good move. It is a good move. Okay. So I don't want to say it's a bad move. It's just fundamentally we are supposed to be going for the open sides. The reason I like this move is because it's threatening an extension. Okay, and it's looking at this section
Mhm.
right here, which is fine, but it also means your
Mhm.
opponent's going to take that away. So
Mhm.
technically you could just play the open side and it'd be fine. Another reason is because this is on the third line, so it's half settled, and this is on the third line, so it's half settled. So I think this one actually might be a little bit more preferable because it still threatens this, while also looking at dealing with their framework if it gets too big.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
So, it seems like they're both on the third line,
Hmm.
P17 on the third line. And so could you explain a little bit more why the enclosure on the top is better
Because
than the enclosure on the bottom?
the distance between
Yep.
the stones is one line bigger.
Oh, okay, good. That's easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
Yep.
simplest. Additionally, black is saying I want the top right. Black is not saying I want the bottom right. Does that make sense? So black is building here, and there's
Yes.
nothing for black to build here. So that's the one I'm more interested in reducing in the middle game. So you could just prepare
Okay.
for that with this move. Classy approach would be open sides, which would probably be this move, but it's fine. You can
Could
do
you
a
could you just say something about open sides? Just that once you do 2 4 4s,
uh-huh.
you would suggest that the biggest move on the board is C10
No,
or
C10,
D10 rather.
D10. C10 is settling, and you want to develop star points. You don't want to settle them.
Okay.
So you would be fourth
Okay.
line, and then that would be perfectly fine. It's very textbook.
Okay.
But yeah, the open sides or empty sides basically mean there is nothing between the starting stones. So you have a stone in the corner that you played, a stone in the corner, and there's nothing
Right.
between them, right? If there's nothing
Right.
between them, that is an empty side or an open side. All right,
Okay.
so minor detail, not a huge deal. Okay. This is interesting because usually this level loves to kick and then pincer, but okay. Okay. Technically, they did leave themselves open to a ladder. Normally, you want to jump through, but in this case, the ladder works for them, which is reading of
Mhm.
ladders. But you could also just cut them back if you want. That's a really big corner. They
Mhm.
do get a nice bit of influence, but you also get a really nice corner. So you might be able to just jump through this. And the reason our hint for this is they are a
Mhm.
baseless group near the enemy,
Mhm.
and so
Mhm.
that means they're running away, and they ran away with a
Okay.
knight's move, which is a cuttable shape.
Mhm.
Knight's
Possible shape.
moves
Yeah.
are for attacking and building, they are not for running. So
Mhm.
immediately my first thought is, can I cut this?
Mhm.
Before I even consider anything, I'm going to consider if I can cut it. So maybe you don't like giving them this, and that's reasonable, right? But I think I would be looking at it for sure. Another option is to push and cut. It's not as clean, but it is possible, and that would
Mhm.
cut them off. And if they go here
Mhm.
like this, then you can come back and squeeze this stone. There's squeeze to
Mhm.
Suji's. Right? You see, this is a squeeze, and that's just
Yep.
bullying the cutting stones. So yeah, I think a lot of interesting things can happen right there because they played a knight's move from a weak group. So
Okay.
our cuttable shapes are knight's moves, hanes, and two space jumps. Those are the shapes you do
Mhm.
not want to run with usually. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes, it does.
Perfect. All right, so whenever your opponent runs with one of those cuttable shapes, don't immediately. Well, I guess there is the proverb that says "cut without thinking," but I would prefer you think. Just I want you to consider it immediately if you can cut it or
Okay.
not, because cutting is
But don't
powerful.
do it without thinking.
I mean, probably if you are really determined on fighting every single game, you can do it without thinking. But if you get laddered or net, I'm gonna say I told you so.
Okay.
Yeah, so you definitely
Fair
should read
enough.
read a little bit, but yeah.
Right.
So this one is fine for you because you're building. So if they try to cut
Right.
you, it's not a huge deal. You got a ladder and everything, so it's
Yeah.
not a huge deal
Yeah.
for you. So they fixed. Um, this is okay. I actually would prefer this one. Now, this is an
Oh,
interesting timing because this one is usually not what you want with the star point. The star point does not want the corner, right? It
right.
wants
Right.
control of this square, right? This square in
Right.
the center.
Right. Yep.
But once you lose the potential to develop the square or either of the sides, once there's nothing for you to develop from the start point, then it's good to settle before you get surrounded too much, because now you need a base.
Yep.
So if I'm going to
Okay.
make a base, this is a little bit smaller than this one. If I'm going to make a base.
Okay.
You
Okay.
could come out and keep up the pressure if you want, and then make some fourth line territory while keeping up the pressure. That's also reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one is tricky. I don't want you playing it too soon. I would rather you fight with the start point than be passive, but do know that you can come back once you've lost the influence.
Okay.
Okay, so this one should be a pincer. Perfect. They jump, you jump, and you're playing high to keep the pressure. That's reasonable. That's random. Okay, we just don't get cut. Does that do anything to us? No, so let's come back and punish. Okay, so why here? What is the reading here? I go here. What is black gonna do?
Black is in trouble and needs to actually come up into the corner, or just it's, I don't
Are
know.
you talking about right here?
Yeah, those two stones. Yes.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying
What do you? Yeah.
you responded right here. Why?
Yes.
So what can black do to
I
you
was. Uh, well, cut.
right here?
No.
Okay.
No, that wouldn't work. Yeah.
So yeah, you push down, you push down. Let's say they cut here, and you, yep. Let's say they try to cut here. Yep. They try to cut here. Yep. So you're not cuttable.
I'm not in trouble. Yeah.
If you were cuttable,
Okay.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
You could say
Right.
you want to protect your cutting points. This is where reading
Right.
comes in. This is why you do nets and ladders and stuff, because this is
Yeah.
technically kind of a side net in theory, because they're trapped along the side. So it's kind of like a side-ish net. The point is, if you can read that you are not cuttable, you can leave sooner and go play the
Yes.
next urgent
Yes.
move. But if you are
Totally.
going to respond, I want you to have a reason why. Because if you are just following your opponent, then you're not going to improve and you're not going to be able to punish their Tanukis.
Right.
Yeah. So this is a great chance to punish them for ignoring a weak group. Locally, you could do this first and then do this if you want, but
Mhm.
I think whatever is fine. But I think the punishing here is going to be really big. Okay, good. Cap. Be severe,
Okay.
more in their face,
Mhm. Yep.
because you want to surround it, and this is the most efficient way to surround. So may as well do it. And they go here,
Okay.
you go here, and they're just surrounded.
Right. That looks good.
Okay, so you played here, so I'm assuming you're worried about something right here.
I mean, I guess I was just worried that they were gonna make life somehow, and then I
Oh,
would
they're gonna
be
live.
in trouble.
They're you never assume you're gonna kill this. Like, this is saying you're gonna kill this is like saying I'm gonna solve this life and death problem from here. That's not possible.
Right.
That's
Okay.
way
So
too
it's
many
not
moves.
possible. So I don't have to worry about E12 at this point. I
E-
just keep going.
Well, my thinking is you played here, which means you were playing a little bit of defense and taking their shape,
Yeah.
which is reasonable.
Right.
But I want you to have a strategic reason for not capping, because capping is the next attacking move. So I want you
Okay.
to have a reason to not play the good move. So if you have a reason, like let's
Okay.
say you're seeing the peep and the cuts, sure, fine. You have a reason, and then you fix it, and you come back and cap. That's reasonable,
Okay.
right? So
Yeah.
we just
Yeah.
don't blindly play defense. We need to have a reason for it. But yeah,
Okay.
we are
Yeah.
not saying that we're going to kill black. Even if black gets fully surrounded, I'm going to assume black lives until they're dead. Our job is to profit, right? We're just getting influence.
Mhm.
We're getting territory. Our job is just simply to profit. I don't care if they live. I'm just making value. Let's say they live, blah, blah, blah. And now I come reduce this. Look at that top side. I'm just
Mhm.
gaining value
Mhm.
while they're getting a couple points. That's all I'm after, is just surrounding them, not trying to
Mhm.
kill. Notice how they ran with the Knights move, actually. So immediately, I'm
Mhm.
like, can I cut this? Like, immediately I could just think, can I cut this? But technically speaking, attacking the entire dragon is better than attacking the tail of the dragon,
Okay.
because they might just sacrifice the tail. So this one is technically better, but I want you developing the eyes to see cuttable shapes immediately when they play it.
Okay. That's what I need.
Okay, this is the move here because you're threatening the shape. Okay, are you cuttable there? Because the move is to surround somehow.
Right.
So if they play here, you play here, they connect,
Right.
you connect, they cut, boop, 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 it's a net again.
Yep. Yeah.
So you were not cuttable, so you wasted a move.
Right. Yeah.
So that's definitely going to be something to watch out for in your games is checking if you're cuttable before you defend it.
Right. And so
And
instead of doing that, I should have done
anything to surround,
that. Yeah.
something,
Anything to surround.
yeah,
Okay.
something to surround. This is
Okay.
probably the best because it takes the shape. The shape is Tiger's Mouth. Tiger's Mouth is a fantastic shape point for defense. So taking away their
Mhm.
Tiger's Mouth is a great point for offense.
Okay.
Um, I
Could I have
really
double Hane?
no, you can't double Hane here because of the Tiger. Even maybe it's still fine to double Hane. The thing is, I really want you to hesitate before you play a Nobi from Hane. Usually it's connect or double Hane. Nobi from Hane is our last choice. It's usually building something in Gote, but not always. So like this one's still threatening to surround, so it's still good. But I want you to keep an eye on it because I see a lot of Q players play Nobi from Hane when they shouldn't.
What wait, can I just stop you from Nobi? What does this mean?
Stretch forward. You're stretching. You're moving forward one
Okay.
stone.
Okay.
Okay, so connecting
Okay.
your cutting point is basic. Double Hane is powerful as long as your cutting points don't work. Nobi is getting influence or something usually in Gote, or stretch is usually getting something in Gote. It's usually the last one you want to do. So in my opinion, if the first thing I would consider is, can I just connect? They run away. Is there, and then I go do something else. Is that fine? Maybe. That might be fine. Then the second thing I would say, okay, can I double Hane because I'm the aggressor? And that maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. And then finally, I might compare this one. And then that's no different than the double Hane, honestly.
Right. Right. Yeah.
And then, of course, if you play the double Hane and they cut, it's even better. If they try to activate the stone, they're going to cry. Right.
Right.
So
Yeah.
double Hane might be the move here, but this is not bad. I just want you to think about it before you play the stretch
Okay.
from a Hane.
Hesitate.
Yeah.
Yep. I will hesitate now.
Okay. Why here instead of following up your move? Maybe here is easier.
What did I do?
You went here.
Oh, 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 oh.
So
Yeah.
what are we worried about?
I guess I was I don't
Here.
know what I was worried about. Yeah. Yes, maybe.
Mm,
Or just yeah. I guess I was just worried about G11 that they would come down.
here. Then I go here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'd
Yeah.
just connect because we just talked about that. Uh,
Right. Yeah, we just talk about it.
yeah, this is actually worse because I get double peeped compared to this one, which I don't. So yeah, this is actually the move. They go here, you go here, they go here, and you can still cut if you want, like this or like this. Not a huge deal, or you can just save it for later. You can just leave it alone and go
Okay.
do something else if you want. We're here.
Right.
The point is, I'm not playing over there until I have to because I want to surround.
Okay. Okay.
I'm noticing this is actually becoming a very large move because it's threatening some fun stuff here.
Mhm.
Yeah, so they have to fix. And the question is, do I have to respond to this? I think I do. Man, okay, then it's not good. If it's Gote, it's not good.
Mhm. Right.
Mm, okay. This one feels like you're going back and forth. So right here, you said I'm going to surround you this way, and
Right.
then right here, you said I'm going to surround you this way, and then right here, you said you're back to I'm going to surround you this way. You need to pick a direction. So what about
Right.
here?
looks really good. Sean, I think that
Hmm.
what I lose sight of is the bigger picture of
Hmm.
direction of play. So that I'm like, then, oh, I need to keep both of these things alive and well and keep making territory. And then I lose the bigger kind of picture of just keep surrounding
Hmm. Yeah, so keep
that you're
surrounding
suggesting.
is the key, but not dying is also key. So the question becomes,
Yes.
if you're going to respond, do you have to? And if you have to, respond, because don't die. Don't die is higher
Right.
priority.
Right.
But you need to
Yes.
be checking, like, if you don't have to respond, then we need to keep surrounding, and usually you want to stay on the consistent direction. It doesn't actually matter in my too much about the direction. So let's say you went here and you this one, I think you even still, I really want this move. And let's say you change direction, you went here and then here
Okay.
and then here. At least you're being consistent, right?
Okay. Yeah. I think I'm inconsistent all the time.
Yeah. Now, the reason I
And then,
like attacking from this direction,
hmm
uh, I don't even know. If, there we go. Let's do that. The reason I like attacking from this direction is because I'm building points on the side while black is trying to live. And that's
right.
profit, right? Points and Sente
Yeah.
is profit. Um, yeah, letting them get this move is what really made them a lot more alive. I don't know what this move does. Okay, so now they're probably alive, right? I would say they're
Yeah.
probably alive. They have 2 tigers mounts. They're probably alive.
They're alive. Yeah.
This one looks pokeable, but it is
hmm
difficult to attack. So maybe you poke it immediately, poke the tiger's mouth immediately, or maybe you want to save it for later,
hmm
which is fine. If I save it for later, I think the next thing I'm going to do is up here. So if we
hmm
compare this chunk, because this is the empty chunk, this is the empty chunk, which one looks like we can get something?
Um, well, I feel like on the top we could get more.
All right, so let's play on the top, maybe here,
Okay.
right? And then if they go, then it's fine. It's fine. We can keep attacking, and then connect back. It's all fine.
hmm
They lose
hmm
stuff, we lose stuff, and we're just settling the area. It's fine. This is a
hmm
little bit more Sente if we wanted to do that, and then we could trade points for points. If you think black is too big, you could throw in a probe. Do you know what a probe is?
Not really. Can
A
you explain
probe
it?
is an asking move. You're saying, "Hey, are you
Okay.
going to let me live in the corner?"
hmm
Dot, 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 dot. Are you going to let me live in the corner, or are you going to give me, or are you going to give me the Aji, which is this? Okay.
Oh, nice.
So
Yep.
this move is just saying, hey, if you really want this territory, you need to make a decision on how to respond to this move. And now I can make a
hmm
game plan. Now I can do whatever I want, because it's only one stone and it was going to be theirs anyway. And so you can
Okay,
just,
so say black did too, as you're pointing out,
mhm,
and so my next move to activate that probing stone, I don't care about. I'm willing just to lose that
yep,
stone, right?
yep,
So where is my move at that point?
technically here, locally. You could also try to make some sort of combination or something. It doesn't matter. The point is this is leaving Aji, and then you can make a plan.
Okay.
So you don't have to
Okay.
actually memorize a sequence here. You can just say, hey, this stone is going to be a headache for you. Or if you don't want any of the Aji, I'm going to get life in the corner later. And then I can come back and
Okay.
do whatever or whatever. Um, or maybe even start endgame and then come back and live. But it's the idea of just asking your opponent what they want to do. That is an option to
Okay.
the small corner enclosure, the knight corner enclosure. Just another option
Okay.
to consider. Um,
Okay. I didn't know about the probe. That's interesting.
I'm actually curious. What does the AI say? Okay, just build the top. Yeah, any of these basically was building the top. Good.
Okay.
This one is a little bit off the mark because we can black can slide under and take the points. Normally, we
Right.
don't care about this because with the influence is more valuable. But on this board, there is no influence, which means we need the
hmm
territory. What the heck?
Right.
So we need the points more than the influence on this section of the board because there's too many black stones.
Okay.
Okay, this one is something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care about this guy or this little
I
piece?
do. I do, but I thought about him cutting.
Ooh, okay. Let's check the cut. Let's say just cut directly. Okay. Check the ladder. Ladder doesn't work. Let's check a net. I don't know if you can read this, but technically black's dead. But if you can't read it, it's okay.
Mm. Oh, well, I should learn how to read that because that's important.
Well,
Net the other way.
let's learn the second line net first, and then you can learn the third line nets next.
Okay. Okay.
There's also this one though.
Yeah.
You can even go one more. So this is a net,
Right. Yeah.
and this one is easier to read. If you know
Okay.
how, if
Yeah.
you know the pattern, this is a classic net pattern.
Okay. Very good.
So because this is a net, we do not have to fix it yet, which means we can play
Yes.
on our weak stone. My first and my first response that I can come up with is here because it prevents the connection while
Okay.
also surrounding.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a little bit reading intensive.
Scary. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a little bit difficult. So if we're worried about that, then maybe just save our group. They save, and then we go in or something. And I'm just don't die is the big key. Yeah, as long as you don't die. But that's the cost of putting
Okay.
this on the fourth line instead of the third line is it's a lot more difficult to
Right.
respond.
Right.
Here's interesting. Let's see. What does black do to this move? Here, I guess? Because if they go here, you have a Tsuji to cut them off. That's disconnect Tsuji's. Or disconnect
Oh, I don't
tactics.
know that. Okay.
When this knight, this sort of knight on the third line to second line back to
Yeah.
third line, if there's a stone in
Yep.
the center with
Uh-huh.
liberties, then you just
Yep.
you clamp the number 2 stone. And
Oh.
because of this stone, you can push down and capture
Yep.
2. So they have to do that, cut you, or they can come up, and now this gets into a very nice little trade if we want. That is an option to consider.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it's good or not, but it is an option to consider.
Okay.
So you might get
Hmm.
really creative with potentially cutting this off. So this one is an interesting move. See the AI says. Oh, the AI says kick against strength. That makes sense. Force the stronger thing to get stronger, and then come
Mm-hmm.
back and attack. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good move. Okay, so you fix the cutting point. They defended themselves. We defend ourselves. Okay, we defend our cutting point. Very good. And now I think it's time probably to start endgame if you're not going to attack this. That's the last thing to do is attack this. Otherwise, we start endgame.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you wanted to go here. Okay, okay. This is actually good because you see this, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. The problem is that is not a cutting stone. Black is alive, so we can just sacrifice it like that if we need to.
I
But
see.
okay,
Right.
maybe you don't want to go. That's fine. If I was going to defend myself, though, I would probably that's that Nobi or stretch again. I'd probably just connect.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's fine. Don't die is what gets you to Don level. We don't need to be fancy about it. Just don't die in your Don player. This one can be deeper
Oh,
because that is a
okay.
tiger's mouth.
Right. Okay.
So this sort of diagonal into a knight is not cuttable because of the
Mm-hmm.
tiger's mouth. And if they try to
Oh,
cut this
okay.
way, they capture the number 2 stone.
Oh,
So
that's great.
this is a possible, but it's okay you didn't see it because you still get it right here. Same thing.
Yep. I wouldn't know it. Yeah.
Good, good, doing great. That one is not Sente. Good. This one doesn't have doesn't do much, so you're just helping black fix their piece. I would just keep going,
Right.
and then start playing all the end game. Start playing all the end game. Get all of the end game points, and I think that's about it.
Mm.
Maybe we defend here or go here. Is get
Mhm.
all the Sentai end game.
Mhm.
Okay, we're alive. This is kind of Gote-ish though, because this threatens
It
the
is.
points. This threatens the points. Like
Right.
if you look at the follow-up,
Okay.
you want to
Okay.
threaten the territory. This just makes territory, and making territory in Gote is really small. This
Okay.
is Dame or neutral points. This is worth nothing. So yeah, starting endgame is
Oh,
key. It looks like
okay.
recognizing when you're in endgame is going to be a thing to work on, and then also
Yes.
learning that these second and first line Sentai moves are worth like 30 points.
Oh, okay.
They're huge, 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 huge. Getting all these moves in first is worth so many points, and then take them away from your opponent second. And that is probably
So
worth a ton of points.
so 17 move 17 is also taking away their points.
No, move 17 is taking away their stuff that they can do to you. You
Okay.
take away all their stuff that you can in Sentai first, so take their stuff first. But as soon as you run out of
Okay.
Sentai moves, then you can go play something that is reverse Sentai, which means it's Sentai against you. You can take that away from
Okay.
them. For example, if
Okay.
we lose Sentai and they go here, and maybe make a ko or something, that would be annoying.
Yeah. That would.
So I'm just preventing that. That's all I'm doing.
Right. Yeah.
But the point is, second line and first line, that's where you want to be looking right now, not the center.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. No, definitely go here at least. Because now you're
Oh,
threatening the
okay.
monkey. Here, you're threatening the monkey jump. Okay,
Right.
so I don't want us to focus too much on endgame just yet. You had some other games you wanted to look at, so let me see if I can track those down. Okay. Here's
This was
another
very
one.
helpful.
I am glad. And you don't have to remember everything from the lesson. As long as you learn like one or two things from each lesson, I'm happy. Okay. Okay, so you are white in this one. Where do these ranks come from? Is this Go Congress?
Oh, that was Go Congress. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
On OGS. For some reason I'm 9K, but I don't think I'm really 9K.
Okay. Ooh, white here.
Um well, I was thinking that building the side, but I
Okay.
guess what you would say is
Fix your cutting point.
just connect. Yeah.
Yeah, just fix your cutting
Fix the
point
cutting
and
point.
then make a base.
Yeah. Okay.
Fix the cut, make a base. That's super simple. Here, I peep you and then start surrounding you. Now what do you do? Because you're in a very
Yeah,
uncomfortable
it
position
is
with an empty triangle.
problematic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you need to be thinking that tiger's mouths are not by default good shapes. If you're protecting a cutting point, protecting the cutting point is much better to just connect. That is the best way to protect a cutting point, is just connecting.
Okay.
But if you have a secondary purpose, a tiger's mouth is good for doing two things. So for example, if it was like this and we needed to fix, tiger's mouth would be reasonable, right? It would be a possibility because we're fixing two cuts instead of one cut. You could still do this, but that's a ladder, so that's still probably better. This one is also a ladder, so it's probably still better. But if you were just in a certain position and you needed to fix two cuts in one move, double tiger's mouth can do that. Another option for tiger's mouth is when you need eyes. So usually in the corner, when you're doing life and death problems at the corner, tiger's mouths are fantastic for making eyes. So you can protect the cutting point in the corner if you need it. So for example, let's say we're playing endgame and you have the choice between connect, which is usually better. But let's say you're completely surrounded and you need life. And then we would go for a tiger's mouth for easier eyes, but we're still fixing the cutting point. So
Yeah.
tiger's mouths are good at 2 things, but bad at 1 thing. So if our goal right now is to fix
Okay.
a cut, we just fix the cut.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a little far. The way we know that is, can you surround the stone? Can you stay connected?
Mhm.
The answer is no. You are absolutely cut off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so your group is completely cut off. So that is too far.
Okay.
Um, I want to say here, but this is still uncomfortable. But at least this way you have this move at 9 if you know it. Otherwise,
Mhm.
you might have to go here, which is
Right.
really uncomfortable, but at least you're connected, right?
Right.
Which is the point, is you're making a base while staying connected. That's the whole point. But yeah, this tiger's mouth is a little bit awkward. So they played bad direction of play because, again, that third line makes the bottom already settled. They should be playing maybe the left side or something.
Oh, okay, wait, can you repeat what you just said very quickly about the third line is
So
already settled? So they
they are
shouldn't
on the
have
third
played
line. So the bottom side
right?
is not interesting for black.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So probably here's better.
Okay. Yeah, I guess just I'm just thinking about points and it seems like 13 would then be a lot of points on the bottom side for them.
Yeah, but
But
let's compare. Let's compare. They get points and you get the development. Who's getting more?
well, I mean, I'm glad that you're saying this because I can't tell. Like that seemed like a lot, but development meaning
Okay,
then if it goes out into the center, it's
let's
easier.
reword it. How many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1,
Yeah,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is much more development potential than the bottom.
I see. Oh, okay. That's a good way to figure it
Yeah,
out.
just
Very simple.
there's more lines on the left than the bottom, so that means you get more jumps, which is more area.
Okay.
Yep. So this is actually pretty good because you're making them a little over concentrated.
Yeah.
And yep, playing a corner enclosure is fine. Technically, I would say this
Oh,
because
okay.
even though your move is probably uh, it might be better. Let's see what the AI says. Yeah, your move is better. The problem is this stone is on the 4th line, and so getting pincered right here is really uncomfortable because
Okay.
of this move.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
Or even jump, slide there, and then you have the 3/3 Aji. So you see
right.
how it can get uncomfortable.
Yes,
So if you
I
were
can see.
high right here instead of low,
Right.
I would say probably one more move just to be a little bit more
Okay.
comfortable. It's not that you need
Okay.
it, it's just it's going to be an easier game for you. If you don't want to do that, play on the 3rd line and then go here. Because 3rd line finishes
Okay.
the position and then you can go play the next move.
Okay.
That's probably the easier thing to do. But yeah, the AI says go here, here, and then build. So you're playing the AI stuff. It's just harder to use.
Right.
Okay. So now would be great for a kick into a pincer because you're bringing this stone down to settle it
Right.
while also
Yeah.
taking a base. That would be a great double
Okay.
purpose move, or even here. That would be a great double purpose move, is to take the base while
Okay.
finishing your position.
Too bad I didn't do that.
Okay. Ooh, knight. Boom, boom, boom. Immediately checking. Immediately
Mhm.
checking their cutting point. Okay. 4th line is a little bit more pressure. It's a little bit less safe for territory, but you're attacking. So you care more about pressure right now. Right. And then that's perfectly good for profit. And then you go back over here. Yeah, that would be
Oh,
fantastic
okay.
profit.
Right.
So it's just a little bit better just to keep up more pressure.
More pressure. Yep.
Normally you jump. In this case, I would fix because this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, you don't have anything on the side. So your jump is not building up anything. You need to actually get something and then build it up first, because at least
Okay.
here you have a tiger's mouth. So yeah,
Right.
this is the normal move if you were in a normal position, but you're not
I
quite.
see.
This is possible if we're trying to threaten to go around. I'm assuming you're threatening this one. The heck is that move? Cut. Gotta cut the stone off from its friends.
Okay, cut.
Cut,
Yep.
cut, 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 cut. If you go here and I connect back to my friends, now my move it seems justified.
Right.
So cutting points, cutting stones, cuts, 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 adds attack and defense in middle game.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, now it looks like they got away with stealing some of your
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Okay. They're getting points value. See, the next thing to do probably is build the left and then invade the bottom somewhere.
Oh, well then, yeah, I would need to understand how to invade better.
So
Like you,
first we need to understand that the left and bottom are bigger because this is on the third line, this is on the fourth line, this is on the fourth line. So these are the areas that are getting developed. Third line is settled, and it's very easy to reduce it later, but with a shoulder hit.
okay.
So
Okay.
if you want invasion points, the simplest invasion points that I usually teach my DDK students is approach a fourth line stone. So a single fourth line stone, approach it, either from the left or from the right. That's a great starting point for invasions.
Okay.
At single digit Q, we can add on attachments. They're more complicated and harder to read, but possible. And then, of course, 3/3s, if they exist, are also an easy to follow up invasion. I say easy, natural. But in this case, the 3/3 doesn't exist, so I would say just these two is fine.
Okay. So knights move from the fourth, from the stone on the fourth.
Yeah, and you want third line for invasions because third line is where your eyes are at. Fourth line is for developing,
Okay.
not for settling. Third line is for settling, so that's where you want to invade at if you're invading.
Okay.
That is a scary shape. That's a double peep.
Yeah.
So normally we dog's face, so we can try dog's face. It's an attachment, so it's a little bit awkward, but probably still possible. But that's technically the better shape. You could also just go diagonal if you want. I mean, at this level, just don't die.
Okay.
Or diagonal here if you want to try to reduce. And then maybe start in game and invade or build yours. Whatever. Here's a cool little trick. If you are ready for endgame, if the endgame timing is now, you can throw a stone in right here and then sacrifice it to fix the 3/3 Aji with this kick. So if you remember this, great. If you don't, it's not a huge deal. But if you kick and they have a 3 space and you're starting endgame, because you do lose all of the Aji in this area for it. So it does cost you something. But if you're in endgame, then it's perfectly reasonable to get the points because now you're in endgame, right? And you could just fix all the points. So it's an endgame kind of thing. Yeah, so this one is very scary because of the double peep.
Right.
Now you're cut.
Exactly what happened.
Oh, no, we have to stay on the stone. Now, this one I would not say is on a Nobi because if you connect, the entire thing's dying. So I'm going to sacrifice that stone. I'm just going to let that stone die. I don't care about that stone. That is, so I'm extending from this stone. I'm not actually worried about that stone. That's the difference.
Okay.
This one is not good because you're actually forcing your opponent to attack your 2 stones.
Right.
So you need to be playing on the side that is helping your weakness, not on the side that's forcing your opponent to attack you. Oh, you just gave them up.
Okay.
That's very expensive.
Yeah.
Third line, if you want to do that. Fourth line is usually not the move unless you're attaching. But even then, you go to the third line. Okay. Oh, they just cut him off now. His cuts are big. Now they get the territory. Okay. If you want to try stuff at the end of the game when their position's completely sealed off, try stuff on the 3/3 and with attachments, but not on the fourth line because this one says I'm going to try to make eyes in the center. This one says I'm going to try to make eyes in the corner. there's a lot more eyes in the corner, and the 3/3 is quite difficult to kill if you get tricky with it. Like here. Let's
Okay.
imagine they tunnel vision, right? And then I get something here.
Mm.
Right? Maybe, right? You never know. Maybe
Right.
interesting stuff happens, or maybe actually here. I don't know. Maybe something happens. Here, duh, that's Tsuji. Because then there. Yeah. That's an actual Tsuji. I just blind. Um
Huh.
Anyway, stuff can go wrong with the 3/3. That is why placing a
Okay.
stone in there is really, really educational. So don't be afraid
Okay.
to 3/3 if the position's entirely theirs, because if you die, you lose nothing. But if you
Okay.
live, you gain a lot. So
You gain a lot. Yeah.
it's very fun to, and this is where you apply your life and death knowledge. I'll
Okay.
end with this one last concept. When you are trying to live, there are shapes that you aim for. So if we look at what an eye looks like, just look at these 4 stones. If we look at what an eye looks like, this is an eye. A tiger's mouth leads to an eye. A diagonal leads to an eye. And a 1-point jump leads to a tiger, which leads to an eye, right? So the 3 shapes you're aiming for in life and death is diagonals, 1-point jumps, and tiger's mouths. That's your shapes to make eyes. So I would not go here to make an eye. I would go here because diagonal into a tiger's mouth. And sometimes that's a ko. So a diagonal into a tiger's mouth would be great. Or if we want to be tricky, we could go here into a tiger's mouth. Right? And that one they can kill, but maybe you do another one into a double tiger's mouth. And now it's a ko. You can be really, really tricky.
Right, and so I'm trying to make a ko in that corner. So that
Ko,
I gain
life,
problems
whatever.
somewhere
Just
else.
cause trouble.
Yeah.
A ko would be great because you get 2 moves somewhere else. Yeah. If you make a ko, let it die for 2 moves. That's great profit.
Okay.
So on the flip side, in order to kill this stone, you have to be completely surrounded in this section. So this section has to be yours. There has to be no escape routes. And then you attack it from the second line. And then attack it from the second line. All right. And if they escape, who cares? You just stay alive. Who cares? Because they have nowhere to go because there's no escape route. All you have to do is attack it from the second line to kill it. So if they invade you, this is how you kill it at the end of the game. This is not good when you don't have all the escape routes blocked off, because then they're going to start escaping.
Okay.
So you need to have the escape routes blocked off to kill them from the second line.
Okay.
But as long as you have the escape routes blocked off, you just attack the second line, then there's no eyes.
Right.
So that is the way to counter this interesting stuff. But your opponents probably don't know that. So you can learn a lot of life and death problems in there. All right. So let me leave some notes. Firstly, we talked about playing live games. You play in person a lot, which is great. Then we also talked.
Can I ask you a question
Yep.
about playing games online? Do you recommend using OGS and then just looking for like a game around my same level, or it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter?
pretty much. Within like 2 stones of your level should be fine. Just 10-minute game.
Okay.
I think OGS has multi-select, right? Hold on, because I built it for my website, but I don't know if they have it for theirs. Okay, so yeah, 10 minutes. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can select. Okay. So I would select both Fisher and Byoyomi. And then if you want to be flexible, you can. This just gives you more options to get a game fast. Oh no, you have to multi-select. Okay. So yeah, multiple, click 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever you have time for. And the reason you do Fisher and Byoyomi is because it opens you up to more possible opponents. And that's what you're after. You want more opponents. You want access to more opponents. And honestly, you could, if you are really searching for opponents and not getting anybody, you could go for all 4. 10 minutes would be a little bit more ideal because that way you get more time to read. 5 minutes are nice for experience, but they're usually going to rely more on shape recognition than reading. So they're for different things. They're practicing different things. So this is practicing
Okay.
shape recognition. This is practicing reading, which I think the reading is a little bit more important right now. But if you
Okay.
need,
With a
it's more
10-minute
important.
game, I'm not used to something so fast. I'm usually playing like, I don't know, 30-minute main time
Oh no, those are
or 20
tournaments and
minute.
leagues. Those are like super super serious. These are for
Okay.
these are just for practice, casual practice games. This is for gaining
Okay. 10-minute.
experience, not for super perfect play. If that makes sense. You're
Okay.
gaining experience with topics and concepts. It's just practice.
Okay.
It's like
Okay.
doing drills in the gym with your team. You're just shooting baskets in basketball or whatever. It's just practice. It's
Okay.
not the actual game. The actual game is going to be Go Club, tournaments, leagues, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yep. Was there any other questions about that?
Nope.
Okay. Then we also talked about Go puzzles. We want 50% life and death, 50% tactics, such as nets and ladders and squeezes. And then we can improve the in-game timing and second line moves some, but not the priority. Just bonus. The biggest thing is to surround weak groups and read the cutting points. That's going to be a theme forever, is cutting points.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Questions or anything else you want me to write down?
This seems great. And where do I find your notes? Like right now on my screen, it has a AI Sensei board. So where do
So
I
I
find them?
posted them in Discord, in our Discord message. And
Okay, great.
then when you sign up in the future, I'll just show you bustles. Under your profile, under the lessons tab, you will have your lesson and the notes from the lesson and the VOD from the lesson, which is the video, because these are recorded
Okay.
when I remember to do it. But you have the
Okay.
notes and the recording for future lessons.
Oh, great.
And that's the reason we have accounts on the website. It's just for this, so we can put notes somewhere, and then you have the notes from previous lessons and the videos from previous lessons and blah blah blah. That's the
Okay.
goal. That is the reason. And if you have any
Great.
trouble with Sean's Go group or Samego Dragon, just let me know.
Okay.
All right, if there are no more
I will.
questions, hope you enjoyed the lesson, and I'll see you next time.
I love the lesson. Thank you so
Yep.
much. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Okay. Have a great one.
Okay, let's upload this lesson VOD. Hope you guys enjoyed watching it. She was kind enough to allow me to stream it, so you guys can watch it as well. Okay. Lower that. Bring this stuff back up. Okay. Bring this over here for now. You're making another Fox client? Or are you making the 101 not 101 Weiqi hub better? Either way, it's cool. Okay. And then big blunder. In my fork of Weiqi hub for private use only because Fox is a very bad piece of software to run through wine on Linux. Gotcha. Sounds like a fun project though. Okay, so min good is 0.2, min inaccuracy 2, big 4, blunder 8, big blunder 16. Or Q. Wait, what? 14 into yeah. Oh, I see. It's doing different ranks in my thingamajig. Okay. 5, 0.2, inaccuracy, 2.4, mistake, 4.8, blunder, 8, big blunder, 19, save, go to 9Q to 5Q. So this is the 4, 1, 0.2, inaccuracy, level 4, 2.9, mistake, 5.8, blunder 11.5, and then big blunders 23. Three, 0.2. After the Weiqi hub update. Yeah, but they didn't do the Weiqi hub update, or they didn't take the Go puzzles like with the intention of stealing, and as soon as they found out they were stealing, they undid it. I don't even think it was the main dude who did it. I think it was someone else. Yeah, the Weiqi 101 Weiqi people got upset about it. 3 X 7.0 14 28 level 2 Yeah, those Semegos were technically stolen though, right? But I have 300,000 Semego if you want a folder of Semego. Yeah, the spreadsheet was so cool. I mean, that's why I built Semego Dragon, right? Without that spreadsheet dying, I wouldn't have built Semego Dragon. That was my inspiration. It was like the spreadsheet was so good. And then they took it down, so I'm like, okay, Semego Dragon. Here it comes. Okay, 4.5. 9. I mean, yeah. So, the thing is, if you used all the puzzles on Mega Dragon, I wouldn't care. If you used all the puzzles on Mega Dragon through my API and just took them using my own stuff, I would care. I guess that's the difference. It's like I don't care about the puzzles. I care about like the effort that I put into it. Level 2, a min blunder, 18, big blunder, 36. Level 1. Min inaccuracy, 11. Oh, not 11. Inaccuracy is 5.5. These inaccuracies probably need to be raised. And mistake, 11. Blunder, 22. And then big blunder is 44. And then level 0. Inaccuracy, 7. Mistake, 14. Blunder, 28. Big blunder, 56. Oh my gosh. I have to make a 56-point mistake to have a big blunder at 20Q. Okay, now let's see what my stuff is. Okay, so if I put it at 5, I would like this to be more green. Yeah, try organizing them one at a time. A nightmare. So I think what I'm going to do is color code this a little bit different. Yeah, so I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna say men great, men good, and then we're gonna call this an inaccuracy. And then this will be a mistake, and then this will be a blunder. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. That's a lot less strict. Okay, now let's go back to Black's performance. Color code this different. Okay, so this is going to be bright green. This is going to be a little bit darker green. This is going to be the gold. And this is going to be the brown. And then this will be red. Because I want it to be more green. I don't want this to be discouraging. There we go. Let's put it at 1 dawn. Okay, not bad. 4Q. Not the end of the world. We make it smaller. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I would like to be able to see percentages, though. I guess I can put that right under it, right? Group perform lacks performance. Let's do icon. No, we want a shape, not an icon. This will be 25. Why can't I see this? Oh, it's down here. This will be blue. Okay, and we're going to group this in a row with text. I'm going to call this group AI. Can be fit. We are going to put a gap of 4. I'm going to center that. Then we're going to put text in here. Now this text is going to be arbitrary text. This is going to be JavaScript points lost. Output list 2 filtered. This number is less than, get an option. Level mistake thresholds. Oh no. I need to get the drop down. Drop down. Value. Min rate. Out. Convert it to number. Divided by JavaScript's points lost. Output list 2's count. Formatted as 1 decimal. And this will be percentage. Okay. This will be body small. Centered. That should be good, I guess. %12.3%. Not bad. Neat. Charts. 16. Okay. Going to duplicate. This will be great. Okay. Now the text going to be output list filtered. This number is less than drop down age value. So this one is going to be above min great, but less than min good. Okay. Let's check that. Not sure how accurate that is, but okay. Go to level 6. Okay. We'll do app text black. No, we want player 1. Player. I don't have player. First stone. Accuracy. First stone accuracy. And then the drop down default value. We'll say default value. Okay. When current users rank is not empty, default value going to be in an option. Oh, I think I just put my own user's rank. Current users rank. Not a level. Level mistake threshold. Lots of mouse clicking in a very patient way. We drop down level selection. And we're going to say this cannot be empty. Okay. I'm probably going to have to save this as a setting in the user settings. That way they can change it and whatnot and have it save. Just working with more charts. Not put a tooltip on a shape. That's awkward. Maybe I should make it an icon then. We'll do build, circle, sphere, dot. Give me something circular. There we go. Yeah, I can. And then delete that. Need to refresh this page. It's lagging so much. Great. You got to give me a link to the game if you don't want to review it. I want to see what it looks like in your little stuff, my stuff. Just see what it looks like for funsies. What rank are we? Oh, you're 3 on. Wait. Wait. Why am I doing a 3 on game? I forgot, okay? Dang, that's a lot of blue moves. That is a bug, that's what that is. Uh, did you cheat? What? Yeah, there's a lot of blue moves in the opening, which makes sense, but daggum. no mistakes at all. I gotta raise my thresholds. Yeah, I gotta be more strict for Dawn players or something. This is ridiculous. Yeah, even OGS says you have mistakes and inaccuracies. My thresholds are too lax, apparently. Either that or I have a bug. No. No. I don't know. Not great though. Performance before that's loading. Okay, let's just do this. This is all basically AI. I don't care. It's just a bot. Da, 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 da. Okay. Basically feeling game over-ish. Feels a little unnecessary. Feels not great. White's alive, so we Tanuki. Not where I would have gone, but okay. See, it's still a good move. That's where I would have gone. Okay. Did you count and think this and say this is enough? Okay, white definitely didn't play like a 10Q. Really? Sure. Yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. That is absolutely wrong. No, it's not. You are high risking this co. Yeah, it was a pretty easy game for white. The problem is white played like a Dawn player. It's easy if you're a Dawn player. Not easy if you're a 10Q. This is not 10Q played too like perfect of basics. G16. Yeah, because Gote versus Sentai. Yeah, Gote versus Sentai. Now they're playing like a 10Q. No, it seemed pretty straightforward. Like nothing crazy happened. Explains why there's so many blue moves. It's such a basic game. But notice how like white's shape is just normal. 10Qs can't play normal. They do something silly at some point. Yeah, I would say this feels more like a low dawn than a 10Q. I could see this being a dawn level game. They have so many active games. What on earth is this? Oh, correspondence. That's why. That's why. Look how much correspondence they play. They don't play live. All their rated games is correspondence. No wonder. Their rank doesn't mean squat. Yeah, it doesn't matter if she doesn't play enough games live. This is not, the rank does not matter on this with this many correspondence games. All of this is going to get affected. It's just stupid the way math works. There's too many correspondence games for this rank to be serious. Yeah, I could see them being a load on. At least in that game they were. Yeah, look how many little mistakes. That's Dawn level. This is Dawn level. You got outplayed in the opening by a 10Q. 92, and this is amazing endgame. That feels human. Yeah, they're Dawn level. They played like a Dawn player, clearly. Don't know what to tell you. Like you did not play a 10Q. Was not a 10Q. Okay, I gotta raise my thresholds. This is too blue. But what should the thresholds be? It's 0.2 right now. That's what it is on Cochrane. Zero 0.5. It's green. So what should the AI move be? 0.2 is clearly too soft. Too nice. Move to 0.1. Let's see what it is as 0.1. Oh, that's 9Q. Put a 4 on. This is still like so perfect for a Dom player. Man, I copy. Look how perfect it is. Now it's copying Cotran's values. I do round to the 10th. Maybe I should be doing that. I don't know. Like, let me pull up your stupid game that you just gave me. Oh no, not that one. That's not it. Let's see what the AI Sensei performance report is. Three mistakes, 17 inaccuracies. So I'm being too forgiving. I'm clearly being too forgiving. This one points loss is less than 0.5, and mine was 0.1. %59 AI best move match. Maybe you got botted by like a human-like bot. There's like no mistakes. Yeah, there's like no mistakes. Look at that opening. The opening that easy. You cheated in the in-game. Crazy accurate. Yeah, 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 1.5, 3, 6. 0 0.1, 1.5, 3, 6. Oh. "95 seconds on..." Come on. Come on. 95 seconds on move 36. Is this move 36? I can't tell. This move 37. Oops, this is off by 1. My arrow keys don't work yet. I gotta load this really slow moves thing. This takes forever. I hate clicking this tab. You click it by accident and you're just stuck here until it loads. And so it looks like White spent a long time on this move. See what my coach says. This was the greatest mistake, changing the win rate by 54%, putting White at 62%. And you should have played F11 instead. Seriously? That's worth 54%? $4.4 points is 50%. Yeah, F11. Oh, F11. Is that what it said? I thought it was the tiger's mouth. It's saying that one. Yeah, that's definitely better. Probably. I don't know. That's difficult to read. All the humans would play J12. Really? Humans would play J12? Man, AI does not fear cows. Yeah, human play J12. Human play J12. Man, you're getting outplayed by the 20 Qs. This is so wrong. The ranks are so wrong, but the human-like moves are 12Q or J12. So J12, J18. Not what I would have thought of. F11, G10. J12. I'm not comprehending the situation properly. Must be a life and death problem that I'm messing up or something. I don't know. This one was a minor mistake. This was a mistake. Should have been L9. I suppose. You say so. I think that can be cut off. L2, right here. No. Or you mean when you played L2? Where did you play L2? Oh, no. I was talking about instead of this move, it wants L9, and I was wondering why you can't just Hane and cut off L9. No, it wants F11. I'm stupid. No, I clicked it. Yeah, it's L9. I clicked this one, and it says L9. So instead of this one, it wants L9. But I thought you could cut that off. Oh, that makes sense. Does though? Hold on. Let's go back a move. Here, 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 here. Oh. 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 Makes sense. A 4-point mistake. Why didn't you see it? So these ranks have to go because it's not correct. So what should I do instead? I can put like teacher instead of AI. And then for the ranks put like humans or something. I wonder what else my coach can say. Level 0 beginners, just all green. I've got to make this more strict. I don't know how though, because 0.1, because I'm rounding to the 10th. Wait, this is 0.3. That's not right. Uh, um, I'm gonna debug this. I'm gonna throw all your scores in here. Repeating group, box performance, list of numbers. Format as text. This number formatted as 1 decimal place. Limiter gonna be comma space. Yeah, look at all these freaking 0.0s. And I filtered out the opening. Maybe I should just put it at 0. Either way, I've got to be a lot more strict. Zero 0.05. Probably where I should be. Put it at that. That's a bit better. %24% of your game is blue. Ridiculous. And I think that's filtering out the opening. Yeah, I want to add in the opening and see what it is then. %42% of your moves were blue. That is just wrong. Because it starts right here. Something's wrong with my math. I gotta refresh this page, man. There we go. 24%, but still, even 24% is so much. Move 88. 3.3 point loss. That's for white. Go to black. Black's biggest mistake. 3.7, 5.9, 6.1. So this is 141. Go to 141. This is 3.1. See, right here is 110. So yeah, 111 was a drop. Right here was a drop in the other direction. About 130. Yeah, 130. Looks like the chunks of the graph are accurate. One 119, 141, 141, yeah. Pretty similar graph, I guess. Flip-flopped, but you know. The OGS says. Yeah. Pretty close game. Pretty close game. So 24% is AI, huh? And there's my game. See, that's more like it. 5.7%. See, this is a graph that I expect. And this is what I expect. So I think this is just going to be an outlier. I'm probably just going to have to ignore this one. This is what I would expect. So 0.05 for the AI threshold. Yeah. I think 0.05 is better than 0.1 though. But if it's too unrealistic, people aren't going to trust it. And then put it at 1 dawn. Really good game at 1 dawn, so I'm not being strict enough at 1 dawn. Oh yeah, it's yours again. Never mind. My bad. I was thinking that I shouldn't be playing that perfect. They put it at 1 dawn. Yeah, that's not bad. That's probably more realistic. Yeah, that's probably more realistic. Beginner. I made a mistake. Oh, because I made a 35-point mistake. That's funny. That is funny. This one should probably go in the overview, not the charts. I think the overview is going to be like your mistake count and performance score and stuff like that, and charts are going to be like other stuff. This is probably going to go in the overview. Yeah, this looks pretty cool though. As far as performance goes, I think this bar is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore your game. Your game is just going to mess up my system. It's too good. It's going to mess up my statistics. He's going to consider it an outlier and just leave it alone. What would be a good test? Let's find a good... There's a 3 on. They faced a 2-Don. Not long enough. There we go. See what this 3-Don looks like. No, I haven't gotten to that yet. That is going to be a whole nother can of worms. Okay. Not bad. Not what I want. You would expect some red though with 10. So maybe red can be a little bit more strict at Don level. Especially at 8 Don. 10 points should be red at 8 Don, I think. Min mistake. What would a mistake be for 8 Don, and what would a blunder be for 8 Don? Maybe like Comey for an 8 Don is a blunder, and mistake. Maybe let's see. Inaccuracy is 3, so mistake is maybe 5. That looks better. I should base it off of Comey, like multiples of Comey, or multiples of half Comey. Dude, that looks better. So let's say 10 for a 5 or 6 Don. I've been streaming for almost 8.5 hours. Yeah, 5 or 6 Don. That's kind of what I expect. And then 1 Don to 4 Don. Yeah, blunder probably 12 for a blunder. Mistake 8. It's at least Comey. Hmm. Maybe I should make this red. Instead of brown, make it red. Makes it feel a little bit more ouchy. There we go. There we go. That looks like a graph or performance. Put a date on. Yeah, that feels like a performance. Honestly, it could be a little bit more strict with inaccuracies at 8 on. Maybe 2, and then 1, maybe 1.25. And then min mistake 4. Be like really strict with 8 dons. Or 7 dons. And you're building it for Linux or whatever. Yeah, this is not going to stay, but it's helping me debug this chart. Let's grab a 20Q game. Random 20Q. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, not bad for a beginner. Why is that scrolling? It shouldn't be scrolling. 0.8% blue move. Okay. And then put a 7 don, and yeah. That's a 20Q at 7 don. Honestly, could be worse. Wonder what my coach should recommend. Okay. Yeah, it's a little it's encouraging for 20 Qs, which is, what you want. You want the 20 Qs to think they're doing really well. And then you want to be super strict with the hide-ons. Yeah, I think this is acceptable for now. Where's a really bad one? I need one with lots of spikes. There we go. There's lots of mistakes, right? See what that does. What? Got a 19-point mistake and it's no red? Wait, the coach said there's a 25-point mistake. Oh, that's for black. Gotcha. This is a white mistake. Black's biggest mistake was a 20-point mistake. Where'd it go? $19.97, yeah. Yep. And then get to 8 down plus and blue, lots of red. I don't hate it. I'm like, hey, this was the biggest mistake. Let's go to black, actually. This is black's biggest mistake. This move changed the win rate by 78%. It was a key turning point in the game. You should have played D14 instead. That's not very 20Q friendly. Thank you. It's coming along. Yeah, that's not very 20Q friendly, I think. Like, hey, instead of this move, you should have played this move. And yeah, the 20Q, 14Q, all that's gotta go. This just has to be human moves. Humans would have played blah, blah, blah. Because there's no way 20Qs would play these moves. This is not a 20Q move. So it says D14. Let me go to moves. Load this real quick. Because you're probably going to need analyze, which I got to think of a way to show the analyze button. Like maybe analyze. Maybe there should be two analyze buttons. One shows you the current position and one goes back a move and then analyzes it and compares to the current move. I don't know. So right now we're at C13. So we're like, okay, let's go here and then click analyze position. Show me. It says D14 or G11. G11 right here. It says D14, but D15. Oh, D14, D15 sacrifice it. Yeah. Then it says D14, D4. All the human moves are D14. All the human moves are D14. Basically, there's only D14. I wonder what I can get my coach to recommend from this, though. Like, what should my coach recommend to 20Q? Because you would think a 20-point mistake would be life and death, not a net. So if I were to like go by the mistakes, I would say like, okay, 20-point mistake, it's probably a life and death problem.
What
Right.
if you,
What do you mean?
because you had like specific, we're gonna put together for training,
Mm-hmm.
and so like nets and ladders and life and death, we're both gonna go back and defend. What if you just recommend?
Oh, so you're saying like, but then I'll always recommend attack and defensive middle game. So my coach needs to recommend go problems based off of your mistakes. But if I recommend middle game stuff, it's always going to be attack and defense. So how do I tell the difference between a net ladders and squeezes versus connect and cuts versus life and death? I don't think I can.
I don't think you can either.
There's also the option of like putting a Q&A. Like, can you explain this move was a mistake? Can you explain to me like was it a life and death mistake or was it a capturing cutting stones mistake? Which 20Q can't tell.
Right. I was about to say that relies on A, the person being able to tell, and B, then the person is telling themselves what kind of problem to do in them.
Yeah. If they could tell the difference between a net and a life and death problem, then they don't need me to recommend nets or life and death problems.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or it's just my recommendations like, hey, go freaking do it. That could be a recommendation. I don't know what advice to give. I can give like an overview of the game. Like the result of the game was this. Here's your biggest mistakes, or here's the key moves of the game. Like I can do an overview, but a coach usually wants to recommend something, right? Coach just doesn't just say, "Hey, like here's the overview of what happened in this game. Here's how long you spent on the moves. You played a little bit fast this game." I could also put coach comments like this changed the result by 78% and you spent 5 seconds on it. Maybe take a little bit longer on the key moves.
Have to think about for sure. We'll say it. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off. You like my charts? Ignore the numbers. You like my
okay.
I do. You like my charts and stuff? That's time spent per move, and this is like an analysis chart for black.
The black moves on the time spent.
These?
Because you have the white ones on the bottom, right? Black ones on the top. I can barely see black ones are there.
You're also looking at an angle. This is a dawn level game, so we put the angle 1 to 4 on. Those are super tiny. They played so fast.
It's a little bit easy. It's still not great.
I mean, I can always change the hex code to something a little bit brighter. Yeah, I think the accuracy or the performance bar, I think, is pretty cool. Put it at 8 down, blue, lots of red. But
Performance bar looks nice.
and then there's the 20Q. Yeah. Or 20Q.
Are you trying to fit more charts on that page?
It's gonna scroll. Like this is gonna scroll down for several more charts.
Okay. Want it to always be that wide though? You don't want like
No,
charts.
For these charts, they're always going to be the wide because they're big charts, and the bigger they are, the easier they are to read. But they're going to go down to potentially this big.
I was just thinking if you have go back to the big. You have like 2 columns of charts.
I have 2 columns for other stuff, but for the charts, I feel like it's easier to read and come back. I feel like it's easier to read and click on the chart when it's much bigger. Because you can already see how little the lines are for the time per move.
I was just gonna recommend, like, if you were gonna try to make them small. Then I think, excuse me, the blunder chart would look good as a pie chart or.
This one? I like the bar though.
I mean, the bar also looks nice. I was just saying if you wanted to like.
I mean, like the bar would look like this if it's smaller. Yeah, I think that's a nice little
Looks nice.
adjustable size. You can't hover over it though, unfortunately. You have to like look down here. You can hover over that. It's great, but you can't hover over this.
Why not?
Because this isn't actually a chart. This is just a list of colors. And it changes colors depending on the number. Because it's easier to make. A lot easier to make if I just make it colors.
Why do you only have percentages for 2?
Because I'm not done yet. I was in the middle of doing it before we got distracted with games. Okay. Okay, that'll do it for me today. 8 hours, 45 minutes of coding right after door dashing for like 2.5 hours. So another 10, 11 hour workday. And no one's streaming. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream again today, and I will see you guys next time. Oh, and if you like what I'm doing and you want to support, check out my coffee. If you want to support for $1 a month, it would be appreciated. Just to, support the project, support what I'm doing. As always, guys, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time.